Google Lion. Why would you say Google Lion? How's that Google Lion? Hello everyone. Um good day, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Whatever time of day it is for you. Hi guys. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Whoa! The music is loud. Hold on. Why do I have my speakers on? Sorry about that. That was very loud. Okay. Hello. Okay, there we go. Hi guys! Welcome to stream. Welcome. Wait, let me get something lively. No, that's a little bit too lively. I don't know what BGM do I slap on today? Okay, this is better. Alright. Hi guys! Sorry for the wait. Thank you for waiting. I am here today. I am here today with my little Q&A stream. Ask me anything question. And ask me any question stream. General advice stream. General question stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. This is also just another excuse to have another chatting stream. So, thanks for being here, guys. How you doing, Ryan? Hello. Hello everybody. Hello. And let me go through the list of people here. Hello Frozen Frog, hello Logan, hello Lucas, hello Slendy, hello Lobster, hello Poi, hello Lenny, hello Gomipi, hello Poi, hello Langzai, hello Curzard, hello Lucas, hello Gandit, hello Slendy, hello Bebop, hello Cody, hello Sen, hello Nico, good morning. Hello Christian Sanchez, hello Seiki, hello Ansel, hello Kaze. Is that Blue Archive? No, it's not. Can I ask you a question? Did I get 2 highs? Oh, did I say hi twice? Oh, maybe I did. Can I ask you a question? Yes, you can. Although, I will be answering the questions that are in the little form that I put up first before answering anything else on stream, possibly. So I'll go through the list of questions first before I try to answer stuff directly from you guys in chat. Yeah. Can I go to the bathroom? No. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Not allowed to go anywhere. You can't leave. You mean the Marrows? Yeah, the Marrows. Hello, Power! Question mark. Are you the K word? No, I'm not happy today. I'm Power-sama. Hello, Power-sama. I grant you happy. Bzzz. I give you the happy. Brah! Long time no see. How are you? Hello, Barrymore. Hello. I am not sure if I'll be able to answer everything. I don't even know how many questions there are or how many entries there are that got sent in the Miro form, but I will try my best to go through as many questions as possible. Don't be mad at me if I don't get to answer everything, please, and thank you. Yeah, that's all. That's all. No, that's okay. You can. I mean, I didn't say anything about limiting the amount of questions you can ask. But before I proceed to answer stuff, one thing I want to say is I have. Can you guess what I have with me right now? I have an ice cream. I have ice cream with me. Because I've been feeling sick today. I don't know why. Type of ice cream? It's shaped like a fish. It's shaped like a fish. I'm serious. Yeah. Let me find the picture. No. Let me show you. It's Korean ice cream. Let me show you. Is this one? Wait. I have a photo. Here. It looks like this. It's this one, it's this one. It's like an ice cream sandwich. It basically has a thin layer of red bean paste and some vanilla. Yeah. You can just kind of hold it. Yeah, I'm holding the fish gently. It's ice cream taiyaki? Yeah, basically it's ice cream taiyaki. I like it because it's not too sweet. I actually like red bean paste. I like anko. Anko is red bean paste. It's the brown thingy that you see at the bottom. Is it like the Oreo ice cream from DQ? No. That one is a little bit more sweet. This one is not very... It's not too sweet. No way it would be. You didn't think it would be that? That's funny. How are you? How is your Sunday? The difference is in the sweetness level. This one also melts really quickly. Got to work. Hello, Nico at work. How are you? It's not chocolate. It's not chocolate. It's red bean paste. I bought Silk Song. Excited to play it soon. I hope you enjoy it. You said Korean. I see. Good on you for guessing correctly. That's crazy. Have you never seen this, Gummy? Have you never seen it? A lot of Asian mini marts and like Korean convenience stores have these. If you go to like an Asian mini mart, you should be able to find it. How do you find a girlfriend? There's no real answer to that, Chief. Step 1. Make friends. Somebody who is generally likable, I think, one way or another, will be able to find a romantic partner. That's really the only answer. The answer isn't always to go outside. Especially in this landscape, I don't necessarily think it's necessary to go outside to meet people. Although I will advise that meeting somebody in person is important. Sorry, I just answered a question from chat out of nowhere. But, sorry. Anyway, I had my first English class and I remember your streams. Oh, I hope it was helpful in a way. Lucas. How was it? My weekend is misery. I'll leave it at that. Hope your Sunday has been better, right? Aw, Frogger. Mr. Frogger, I hope your weekend... I hope the rest of your coming week is a little bit better. I'm sorry to hear it was miserable, though. I hope I can make you laugh a little bit. Funny enough, I went to a Korean mart and didn't look at the freezer. Yeah, if you go to a Korean mart, you should be able to find this. It's always there. How do I teach myself to read and write? You gotta get used to it. Okay, how do I go to the questions? Okay. 3 sizes, Ryan. 69, 69, 69. You're welcome. Yep. Oh great, Ryan. How do I can become Mesmer? Dye your hair red. Step 1. Dye your hair red. Would you like to visit France or Austria? I would like to because there's a lot of art. If there's a place in the world I'd like to visit, I would be happy to visit any European country, to be honest. No meme. I mean, obviously I'm a weeaboo, so I want to go to Japan, but I also like to visit Europe because I love architecture and I love art. So, yeah, the answer would be yes. Wait, we gotta get to the questions in the form. Come on. Let me go to the answers of the... Let me go to the questions. The questions. Okay. Bear with me, give me a moment. Give me a second. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, first question. What? Eh? Why did it not show up? Oh, there we are. Wow, why is it so big? Okay. Excuse me, I'm sorry for coughing. Sorry for coughing. Hello, Grass Wonder. Hello. You may find some Soulsborne buildings in Europe. I know, exactly. Alright. First question is, what is your favorite candy? It's actually kind of hard. What is my favorite candy? That's kind of hard. I wanna say Mentos. I wanna say Mentos because I feel like by default that's like the most, like, you know, like it's not. Sometimes I want to eat other kinds of candy. Oh no, actually, if not Mentos, you know those what do you call that? Sour tape. You know those candies where it's like this sour, like rubbery tape, and it's like sprinkled with sugar. What do you call that? What do you call that? What do you call that? Do you know that? Do you know that, chat? Have you seen that? Wait, let me try and find. Let me find an example. I love that stuff. Like the ones that like. The ones that come in long strips? I don't know what you call this. Let me find a picture, okay? You know this kind of candy? This one? This one. Have you seen these, chat? No, these ones. These? I love these! I love it. Like, it doesn't matter what brand it is. I love these. It doesn't matter what brand it is. But this is just like a really good example. I love these kinds of candies. Hello, Zero. You look like a hall monitor. What do I have to do to get detention after school? At the school we go to, there is no detention. If you do badly, you die. Yeah. At the school that we go to, there is no such thing as detention. If you perform badly, you just die. Straight up. That's true. And then if somebody disagrees with you in class, You are legally required to fight them in single combat. Yep. Wait, my ice cream is melting. Hold on. Let me eat my ice cream cup. I spent too much time talking and then I forgot to eat the rest of it. Hold on. It's melting in my hand. Help me. No. The fish is melting. Do you love League of Legends? Depends which part. What's a question you do not want to be asked? I can't really think of one. Do you love Arab? No, I actually don't like Arab. I actually don't like Arab. I actually think Arab's kind of boring. I'm sorry. Gaspo, could you? How could I? It's true. Wait, sorry. I'm finishing my ice cream. I'm sorry. I don't want this to melt all over the keyboard. I don't even play Aram anymore. I don't even play League anymore. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Ryan, we can never play League then. Too bad. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm wasting so much time, like, doing, unrelated shit. Yeah, but with regards to, is there a question I don't want to be asked? Not really, I can't really think of anything. In general, I feel like I'm pretty transparent. Like, I can't think of a question that somebody that I wouldn't want to be asked. Cause what kind of question, what would that be like? Will you marry me? The answer is like, why would I not want to be asked that? Why would I be scared of somebody asking me that? Very easy to answer no. Three sizes? I don't even know. Oh, even if somebody asks you what my three sizes are, the reality is I wouldn't even be able to answer you. Ice cream, it's morning and I'm craving a root beer float now. Enjoy your root beer float if you get one. How was Twitch, Ryan? Hi, Lewing! Thank you for asking. I enjoyed streaming on Twitch. Ice cream, sugar? No, not the ants. I've summoned the ants again. Why? Always ants in my stream. Calm down, ants. I'm gonna answer the question. Next question. Have you visited any countries this summer? If not, what would be the most country you're looking forward to visit? Have a good day. First of all, I hope you have a good day too, person asking the question. Have I visited any countries this last summer? I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't remember the last time I went on vacation. And second, I don't remember the last time I went on vacation. I don't remember the last time I went on a trip anywhere. And I also have never really been overseas. I've only been overseas once, and that was a very long time ago. I just went through a lot of really bad things with family. And I went on a trip overseas because some friends asked me to go to a cosplay convention overseas, and it was in Indonesia. So it wasn't really very far, and it doesn't need a visa. So yeah. Being a citizen of Raian land, unfortunately, I am unable to travel to practically probably 90% of the world without a very difficult to obtain visa. Yeah. So honestly, the honest answer to this kind of question is I honestly don't think I don't really know if I'll ever be able to go on a trip overseas or anything. Yeah. Am I happy? Ask me again after I wake up and have coffee. I will add happy to your coffee, Space Marine. Also, good morning. Good morning. It's nice you know how to think about thumbnails on Twitch. That's kind of true, actually. That's kind of true. Yeah, that's the answer. Next question is... Hello, Ryan. Internet Mouse here. Hello, Mouse! I haven't been able to catch up on your streams. Hope you're having an awesome day. I wanted to inquire, how did you find Bear? And was he your childhood toy you kept with for a long time? Hope this isn't too annoying to ask. That's a sweet question. A lot of people ask me about Bear now and then. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty convinced the chat loves Bear more than me. But, you know, I can't blame you, because Bear is very handsome. Okay, Bear is a very handsome bear. For the people who are new here, who might be very confused, every time I talk about Bear, Bear is exactly what you think he is. It's a bear. He is a stuffed bear. And my favorite thing ever in the world. This is Bear. So anybody who wants to know, how I found Bear is yes, Bear is a childhood toy. But Bear is not a toy. Bear is alive. Okay, Bear has been with me for a very long time. I don't even remember exactly when, but he's been with me for a very long time. Bear is forever. Yeah. That's it. I can't tell you how much time. I don't remember either way. But Bear has just been here forever. Yeah, that's it. You don't mind if we take him out to dinner? No. You cannot take my son out to dinner. Is Bear single? No! Leave him alone! No! No! No, you cannot have Bear. You cannot have Bear. No, you cannot have Bear. No, you cannot date Bear. No, you cannot eat Bear. No, you cannot cook Bear. No, you cannot touch Bear. No, you cannot kidnap Bear. Yeah, that's it. Leave him alone. Thank you. That's it. That's it. Would you ever date a viewer? Haha! The legendary question that everyone and their mom gets asked. No. Next question. What? Where the next question? There. Favorite type of bear. Favorite type of bear? Bear. My favorite type of bear is bear. Yeah, my favorite type of bear is bear. But in general, I like the normal, like brown bears. I guess. Because it reminds me of my bear. Hi, Emil! Hi, Emil! Long time no see. Welcome! Also, hello, Cat. Would you like to have an expense-free trip in exchange for Bear? No. Nothing in the world. I will never trade anything in the world for Bear. Never. Never. Yeah, grizzly bear. Grizzly bear. Grizzly bear. I like grizzly bears because it reminds me of bear. Hello, Triple A. Hello. Ryan of Wisdom. Genuinely, how do you stay up or manage to? I get too complacent and mental drains on me or eyelids fall. I'm actually pretty eepy. I get pretty sleepy a lot. So I can kind of relate. The only one of the best things I can think of is try to take into consideration if you've had enough sleep in a day. Like, are you sleeping enough and at the right time? And try not to like fragment your sleep. Don't try to sleep in like divided hours. You have to try and sleep at least like 7 hours. If you can't get 8 hours, at least 7. But try to get in as much sleep as you can. Sleep is a lot more important than people think. Second, another thing, if you really need to stay up longer and you end up really lacking sleep because you're that busy, sometimes, especially when you're an adult, it's inevitable to stay up for a really long time or wake up really early or, stay up really late. If you really need to wake up, try to stand up, move, move your body a lot. I think people are more prone to fall asleep if they're sedentary, if they sit around all the time. Yeah, so that's one thing. And, I know people like to drink coffee to stay awake, but I think it actually makes you sleepy when you crash. So try to be careful of the amount of caffeine you drink too. How was Silk Song? It was great, excellent. Just run to a cold shower, that's it. Sometimes having a shower, whether it's hot or cold, can actually make you fall asleep after. It can actually do the opposite effect sometimes. You gotta be careful. Yeah, that is the question. That is the question. Let's see. Do you have any pets? Or is Bear a pet? Or are you Bear's pets? I don't have pets, but Bear is not a pet, and I am not Bear's pet. Bear is my friend. Bear is my son. Bear is Bear. Bear is Bear. There is no way to describe Bear. Bear is Bear. That's all. Yeah. Wait, let me drink some water. My throat got funny. Bear is your partner in crime. Bear is actually the real streamer here. He just mentally controls me. I'm kind of like a flesh suit, and Bear is actually the one piloting me. Yeah. That's the one. Oh, hello. Longer question. I've been having more anxiety issues lately, and to be honest, just wanted to say, after seeing your post from 3 days ago, that your content is great, and especially love the music. I can't watch too many of your streams because of work, but I want you to know, if you're having motivation issues, I hope you can get over them. I know from personal experience, it's always hard to not think of a certain way when comparing yourself to others. Sorry if I ranted too much. If I had a question, what is the greatest question you could come up with to ask me? Huh? Thank you for the motivation, but also, thank you for the encouragement. And I hope you're doing okay. But also, what's the greatest question I could come up with to ask somebody? What size are your shoes? I'm sorry. I'm not very good at asking people questions out of nowhere. What would you do if zombies... What's the first thing you would do in a zombie invasion? Yeah. That's it, I think. Uh, I'm sorry it couldn't be more interesting. I'm sorry the question couldn't be more interesting. EU size? EU size? I don't know what size I am in EU sizing, but in US sizing I am size 7. Do with that information what you will. Okay? Just for the record, if anybody... Not that anybody asked. Nobody asked me. But I'm gonna give you this information anyway. My shoe size is 7. My shoe size is 7. Anyway, thank you for this entry. And whoever you are, I hope your anxiety issues are doing a lot better now. I hope you're feeling okay. Hi Ryan, what is your opinion on this? Oh no, it's a link. Let me just check it and make sure this is safe, okay? It's a YouTube link, so it shouldn't be so bad. Oh god, it's German. What is this? Homesteadable? I would not be able to... I will not be able to answer this one. I am sorry. Thank you very much. Are you interested in streaming on Twitch? Are you interesting? Yes. Are you interested in streaming? Yeah, I hope. Am I interested in streaming on Twitch? Yes. Which I did this morning. Or afternoon or evening. Depending on wherever time zone you are. Yeah. Oh my god. The next question. The next question. The next question funny. Who came up with it? Who asked this question? I want to know. Who asked this question? How's the stream on Twitch? I didn't get to do it for very long because I had a migraine. So I went to bed a lot faster than I intended to. But it was fun. I'd like to do it a little bit more, I think. I'll be real. That was my question and it is now answered. What question? Wait, whose question? Nico? What question? Wait, what question was it? The Twitch one? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I guess it was probably like an autocorrect. But yeah, I have been interested in streaming on Twitch for a while now. I'm just trying to like debate how to achieve the balance because I really like paying attention to what chat has to say and having that like, you know, like that direct engagement and conversation. I really want to have a conversation with you, if that makes sense. So I understand that a lot of people multi-stream these days, but I don't really know how I feel about multi-streaming too much because it's important for me to, you know, like have like the actual like back and forth. There's a way to put chat together, but you know, like your Twitch chat can't interact with the people on your YouTube chat, for example. So it feels a little bit disconnected. So if anything, when I do stream on Twitch, I'd like to stream on Twitch only so I can really pay attention to everybody there. And if I'm streaming on YouTube, I would like to stream on YouTube. Yeah, something like that. I don't know if that makes sense, but the feeling of multi-streaming is really different, you know? Something like that. Yeah, so anyway, this question. You get to yoink one chat member and keep them as a pet. Who yoink? Who yoink? No one. Why would I... Y'all... Who is this? Who is this? Y'all are into some freaky okay? Y'all are some freaky okay? Y'all are some freaky okay? somebody out there, one of you out there is a freak. Who yoink? Nice question, you know? I mean, cool question, bro. Let's see. Yeah, no. No yoink, I guess. Sorry if that disappoints you. What music do you listen to the most? Singers, media soundtracks, or game soundtracks? It depends. It depends. Sometimes, when I want to relax or like empty my mind, I will listen to like instrumental stuff or jazz or something. Or lo-fi, it depends. Yeah, it depends on what I'm doing and what mood I am at. Yeah. So it's a little bit of both, but I guess primarily, mostly it's probably actual singers, yeah. I do listen to game soundtracks a lot too, now and then. Yep. You can choose a sponsorship offer from anything. Company, game, show. What do you choose? Oh. Oh, wow, it's really hard. I want to say, my brain is immediately going to like FromSoft, you know? I won't lie, automatically my brain goes there. My brain goes there immediately. I'm not so sure though. It would be nice to get something from maybe yeah, FromSoft or NeoWiz, or because I also really love Lies of P. NeoWiz, or if it's from a non-game company, maybe that's really hard. Build-A-Bear? Build-A-Bear. Hi, Dex! Welcome! Hello, Boyombo! This stream is sponsored by NASA. A controller sponsorship would be funny. But if I did get a controller sponsorship, that would be pretty convincing. Because I'm somebody who doesn't use controllers. So the moment I do start using one, maybe they've convinced me. Oh! No! Wait! Lucas, you helped me answer the question. If I get a sponsorship offer, Jollibee! I want a food sponsorship! I want food sponsorship! Food sponsorship, please. I want food sponsorship. Yeah. I want a food sponsorship. Food sponsorship. Yeah! Food sponsorship. Oh, made a ring. Hey, sorry, I'm like putting up the questions. Would Ryan want to have a Jollibee Kids party? I want to have a Jollibee Kids party, why not? I would love to have one. Okay, next question is, where would you like to visit most? What would be your top 5 wish destinations? Top 5? The answer in no particular order. Probably in no particular order, okay? Obviously Japan, because I have friends there, and I'm a weeboo. And I want to go see idols. Yeah, and I will cry. Maybe the Germany or the UK, specifically for the architecture. France for all the museums and art and food and thinking emoji. Oh, China would be a really nice place to visit too. Man, their historical sites and architecture would be nuts too. Hmm. This woman literally chose all of my neighbors. I'm sorry. Hi, computer dog. Hello. Hello. That's 5 already. Oh, is it 5 already? Oh yeah. That's already 5. Yeah, I think more or less that. Oh no, wait. Let me remove one of the countries from Europe. I'm gonna remove France for the United States. The reason why I would want to go to the US is because I want to people watch. That sounds really weird, but listen to me. I don't know, but I feel like the US is like the internet, but live in 4K. Does that make sense? The US is like the internet, but live in 4K. You know? I know it's not all that people try to paint it out to be. And people are always like, oh no, don't go to the US, it's awful, it's terrible. But also everyone and their mother is there. You know? Like, I feel like these days, everyone and their mother is either in the US or in Japan. And it's just like, why is everybody there? You know? You know? It would be cool to do a week-long guided tour in China to a bunch of historical sites. Yeah, China has like a lot of I'm not out here doing China propaganda or anything, but they have such diversity in their country in terms of landmarks, historical sites, natural like sites, like they have everything. So that will also be a very interesting place to go visit. Yeah. Also, I want to go to the US just to see what the food portions are like. And to compare what your sodas over there taste like. Yeah. Because I feel like that would be like major culture shock to me. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. Are you the sort of person who watches or listens to things to go to sleep? It depends. There are days where I want absolute silence, but on the times where when I'm not feeling great, when I'm feeling unhappy or anxious or sad, or you know, like in general, like very uneasy, I like to leave on something playing in the background, either soft jazz or the sound of rain. If you look up on YouTube, if you search on YouTube, you'll find videos which have like rain sounds or you know, like the ambient noises, like a thunderstorm, rain, something like that. And sometimes I like letting that play on loop while I sleep. It helps me get to sleep. But aside from that, if not that, sometimes I will play like random documentaries Just so that I can hear the sound of like something playing in the background. Like the sound of people. It depends on my mood. That sounds really sad, doesn't it? That sounds incredibly. That is really sad if you think about it that way. But sometimes I like playing the like sound of like documentaries or anything like that, just so I can hear the sound of people. That is so sad. That's kind of sad in hindsight. Yeah. I guess that. So you like jazz? It depends. It's nice to listen to as like background noise. I have music playing while I sleep. Aww. I can't listen to music while I sleep though. That's the thing. Because if I'm listening to music, I actively like end up listening to it. So I end up not being able to sleep because when I listen to music, I'm always actively hearing it, actively listening to it. Especially if it's a song that I like. I find it very hard to concentrate a lot if I'm listening to music that I enjoy because I end up listening actively to all the sounds in the song. So the only time that it's good for me to listen to music is if I'm working out, running around, walking around, doing errands outside, doing something that doesn't require my active concentration, because otherwise the concentration in my head, the attention goes to the music. Yeah. That's it. You like jazz? Then name all jazz musicians. Hey! The old Call of Duty games had the sound of nostalgia, so maybe that's what makes me sleep. Oh, maybe. Sometimes I like to leave on like YouTube videos and documentaries and stuff because it makes me... It kind of reminds me of the sound of when you fall asleep in front of a TV. Do you know what I mean? It reminds me of the sound of falling asleep. With the TV still on. Are we dead? Did YouTube die? I'm cooked. I fell asleep to streams. No, that's not cooked, I think. It's kind of like that. The old technique of TV static. I do that with some videos. Not just TV static, but just the sound of another person, I guess. If that makes sense. The sound of humanity. The sound of humanity. That's really sad. It's kind of pathetic. I'm sorry. Okay. I remember when I was really sad, I had Ryan's music on loop when I went to bed. Aww! Thank you! Thank you. Will you consider posting your cooking again? It was fun seeing your creations. Really? Really? I didn't think anybody was actively interested in seeing that. Okay. I've learned to cook I've learned to cook new things lately, so maybe I will try to post more in the coming week if I make anything that looks nice. Cause sometimes when I'm cooking stuff, I don't really bother with making it look nice. As long as it tastes good and it's cooked well, I won't bother. Cause I'm not really the kind of person to take pictures of food, if that makes sense. But okay, I will try to do that. New creatures. Hey! Hey! New creatures! Wow! Hey! 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 Wow! 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 New creatures. Hey! I have not made anything. I have not made a biohazard in my kitchen yet. Okay, I will be proud to tell you that. Let's see. Are there any talents or crafts that you would like to learn, like playing an instrument, baking, painting? I do know how to play 2 instruments. I know how to play... random facts. I know how to play the violin and the flute. I know a little bit of the piano. Like really basic piano. But I haven't really played any of those instruments in a very long time. So I guess if there is something I would like to learn, I'd like to learn piano more actually, because it's very versatile. Like I can use it for a lot of things. I'd love to be able to play piano while singing. Something like that. Another talent I would like to become extremely cracked at cooking. I'd like to be able to be really, really good at cooking. Like a housewife, except no husband. But, you know, like sometimes in the back of my mind, I'm like, huh, it would be nice to be able to cook something nice for people. Not even a significant other. Just like cooking nice things for like your friends. And being so good at cooking that your cooking is like healing. You know the level of cooking that your mom has? Or not every mom, I guess, but you know, like the kind of cooking when people say home cooking is the best. That kind of level of like good at cooking is something that I would like to achieve. Cause it's like, you know, like the kind of like healing cooking, you know? Yeah, I guess. Also, I do know how to paint. I do know how to paint. I just stopped when I was younger. I also know ballet, but also again, I stopped when I was younger. So many things that I know how to do or I knew how to do, but I stopped. Cause when you become an adult, you can't do those things anymore. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. The noise of my home from cats, appliances keeps me awake if I don't have music playing. Oh, I see. All the instruments and you chose violence. I thought it was cool. Okay. Yet is your kitchen Black Mesa? Hey, my kitchen is fine. My kitchen is fine. We say otherwise. No! Why are there ants again in my chat room? Why are there ants in my chat? I remember talking with a Filipino auntie, and she was explaining that you can cook with occult intent to put protection spells in your food, stirring in certain ways, etc. Okay, the next time I cook something, the next time I make my rice, I'm gonna be like, while washing my rice, I'm gonna wash my rice very like, you know, with love and affection. I'm just gonna touch my rice inappropriately, and it's gonna be like, yeah, this rice is gonna come out really nice and. Well, that's weird. That's. Can I stop? What is wrong with me? This is like a disorder at this point. Can I stop? What is wrong? What's wrong with me? I'm gonna leave the rice alone. Sorry. Anyway. Moving on. Younger, you mean before your neck started making noises? Hey. Batman in a tutu? Girl, let's see that. Hi, RJ. Picture didn't happen. I'm serious. It's true. It's true. Rice, please. Stop. Why are the ants asking me for rice? Why are the ants asking for rice in my chat? Question. Hello? Okay, the next time I stir my coffee, I'm gonna be like, while stirring my coffee, I'm gonna have my eyes closed and aggressively I'm gonna chant, Mesmer from Elden Ring will marry me. Mesmer from Elden Ring will marry me. I will wake up tomorrow and Mesmer from Elden Ring is real. You know, I'm gonna repeat that for like 365 days and I'll let you know the results if it works. Thank you. I brought some bug spray. No! Ants! No! Leave me alone. No! There's ants and fairies! There's ants and annoying pixies? No! No! No, stop! Go away! Psst, psst, psh, psh, psh. I'm spraying bug spray. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. Quick 5 favorites. No time to think. Favorite color, pink. Season, spring. Weather, rainy. Time of day, midnight. Ice cream flavor, vanilla. Crystal, diamond. Smell, men's perfume or the ocean. Number 7. Type of chocolate, milk chocolate. Pokemon, Ninetales. Show, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Movie? Movie? It's the most recent one I can think of, so... Oh no, wait. Show? Hannibal? Movie? Weapons? Movie snack? Nachos? Type of cake? Caramel cake? Flower? Wisteria? Maybe? Fruit? Mango? Drink? Pink monster? Book? Oh, I don't know. That's hard. Fictional world. Generally any from soft world. Probably Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Yearly holiday. Yearly holiday. My birthday. That's a yearly holiday. Yeah. I'm literally in the middle of weapons right now. I hope you like it. It's a really good movie. It's really, it's really fucking funny. Yeah. That's it. These are really good questions. Thank you for this quick fire favorite list of questions. Thank you. I enjoyed that. Have you seen the new Jordan Peele movie, Him? No, I haven't seen the trailer. I haven't heard of that. Would you ever play VR games on stream if possible? I'd really like to. I used to play, I used to show chat, VR chat stuff. The only problem with VR games that I can think of is that because it shows you the POV of what it looks like inside the headset, a lot of people who are watching it might get motion sickness. It's not a very... Streaming VR stuff is not very fun for people who are watching, I think, because the POV is literally exactly what you see in the headset, so you can't enjoy it the same way. Which is why I think at most, if I were to stream anything that's VR, it would be games inside VR chat where I can hold the camera or set the camera at an angle, because you don't have to see the POV from my eyes, from what I see within my headset. You can see what's going on inside the environment from your 2D perspective. Yeah. But as of late, I've been not able to do this as much as I want to, or as much as I used to, because requirements for running VR stuff has been getting worse as of late. I don't know what the hell they're doing with the software of things these days, but the requirements for a lot of stuff has been getting worse and a lot more taxing that my PC honestly cannot really keep up with it anymore, which makes me sad too. But yeah. But if I had more of an opportunity to do so, absolutely. The only real limitation is my PC's capability. Yeah, that's it. Hi and Ryan, I hope you're doing well. I have several questions, so I apologize for making you read so much. Don't apologize. I appreciate the questions. That's why I asked them. What's the answer to life, the universe, and everything? The answer to life, the universe, and everything? There is no one absolute answer. Life in itself is a long series of questions, I think. And that's part of the point. I think the main thing I can say about this is that the fact that there's no absolute answer for everything is exactly why you can call it life. If there was only one answer to everything, there wouldn't really be a reason to keep progressing and keep living out the years and days. So it's kind of the point, you know? I think, but maybe sometimes I think, maybe the answer to life is bear, for me. Yeah. If you were to be given any cheat skill, what would you choose? Telekinesis? Yeah. Yeah. Telekinesis. Wait, what is the answer? What is 42? Eh? What would you name a cat? It depends on what the cat looks like, or how did I meet the cat. It depends on how I meet the cat. What does the cat look like? How the cat behaves? It's a meme. Oh, I've never heard of it before. What would you name a cat? なんだろうね. If I have cat, it depends. It depends on what he looks like and like the vibe of the cat. Like I need to see what the cat is like. It's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hello, Black Moon. Welcome. I see. I'm sorry I didn't get the reference, but I also wanted to answer that honestly. Either way, what would you name a cat? If it's me though, like let's pretend I see a random cat. If you guys already know me well enough, my naming sense, you can probably guess the answer or the kind of name I'm gonna give a cat. It would probably be, I'd probably name a cat cat. Or I would probably name a cat dog. Or dinosaur. Or no! If I have a cat, I want to name it Fish. Imagine a cat named Fish. That seems really cute. No? I will name cat Fish. Right? I don't know. Fish sounds like a cute name. Hey, hello Fish, you know. Aww. Or like, name it like after food. No, right? Yeah, but that's about the insight to my naming sense, you know? So if you ask me to name a pet or anything like that, that's pretty much that's the kind of naming sense I have. So be wary, okay? Be careful. If you want me to name stuff for you, you're gonna have to be prepared. I'm surprised you wouldn't just name a cat cat. Bear is different. Bear looks like he would be named Bear. Cat in Filipino is pusa. P-U-S-A. Yeah, like what Triple A said. Thanks for answering my questions. I'll be stealing the cat name for the future. Aww! I hope you like the answers. El Gato. El Gato? Isn't that the name of that, like... Isn't that the name of an electronics company? Hi, Escape. Hi, Escape. D-O-G or D-O-G. Oh! D-O-G. Oh, that's kind of cute, though. Aww. Aww. Logan, that's so cute though. Okay, next question. Will you marry us? From chat. No. Next question. Hey Ryan, genuine question. If let's say I want to be a VTuber Is it worth asking someone, make me a model, or buy a pre-made one? I know that making one is an option, but I'm not confident to make one myself. So, what's your take on this, boss? Either A, work very, very hard and find a job or multiple jobs or any other stream of income. Sell your left liver if you want in order to afford a model. Or B, I don't think a pre-made one is bad either. With the quality of pre-made models that I've been seeing as of late, it depends on how you want to approach streaming and what you want to achieve. It also depends on how you would feel about it if you were to use something that was heavily customized. So I think there's multiple points to ask yourself, because I think a lot of it is also down to personal preference. But the main thing I will say is yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with using something pre-made. You know, especially if you just want to try it out and you're not 100% sure yet. I don't think people have left livers. We only have the one. Exactly. Exactly. Just start streaming a little, bro. See if you like. Yeah, the number one thing is, the main thing is that if you want to start doing something, just start doing it. How do we prevent intergalactic energy spiders from coming to Earth? Eat them. Yeah. That's my answer. Eat them. And T-pose. You're welcome. By joining the Helldivers, explode them all. We are already here. Okay, Poi, get in the soup. Get back in. They're already in Australia. True? 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 Is there any song from Muscles like you would like to cover if you had infinite time/budget? Survivor from Lies of P. If I could, I would like to commission somebody to make an instrumental remake of the instruments. And then like make it into like I'd like to make an orchestral version of that song because it's really, really pretty. Yeah. That's really all I can think of because honestly there aren't really a lot of choices. Lies of P is the only game I can really think of with a song in it. No other Souls-likes have songs that you can actually sing. Cause like what am I gonna do? I'm gonna sing the Elden Ring theme, like, you know, like there's no other there aren't really a lot of choices there, you know. I'm just saying. Yes. That's all. Let's see. Expedition 33. Does it count as a Souls-like? That's the thing. I don't know if it counts as a Souls-like. Time to learn opera and choir. Oh, this one is a pretty long question. Hypothetical scenario. You are organizing a Dead by Daylight collab and you have been given the magic power to invite one of these three specific types of people. Any video game character, any famous singer, music artist, any anime character. What team of survivors would you assemble to hunt down? Damn, Dead by Daylight? I haven't thought about Dead by Daylight in a hot minute. I used to be really addicted to Dead by Daylight. Like, I have periods of time where I'm really into playing the game. I haven't played it in a really long time, though. Let's see. Any video game character? Mesmer. Oh, sorry. Mesmer from Elden Ring. Any famous singer? Oh, that's really hard. Wow, that's really hard to pick. Um, hold on, I'm actually genuinely trying to think about the answer. Oh my god, I cannot think of an answer. No, I don't think they're asking. They're not asking. Oh wait. Oh wait, they're asking me to hunt these people. Mesmer from Elden Ring. Hoshimachi Suisei, actually, because I think it would be funny. An anime character? Ha, Frieren. Yeah. I think that's a good set of people. Set of individuals. I think that would be a good set of individuals, characters to put together. I would be very happy to hunt them down. Oh man. I don't know, I feel like that would be really funny. My visual in my head of Raian running after Frieren with a hatchet. I would be running after Frieren while having a mimic hat equipped. Just imagine me wearing like a mimic hat, running after Frieren. Yeah, like that. Enjoy. Thank you for that question. That was a really interesting question. If you were forced to complete any Souls-like with an input method that is not mouse and keyboard, or a regular controller, what game will you pick and what input method will you pick? Oh, you mean like, if I ever played a Souls-like while doing one of those like challenges, like those other people, I really want to try doing one with a DDR pad. I really want to try one with a DDR pad, or... Oh no! I want to try one with like a Wii remote or something so I can swish around. Like I can slash and like move, like be super toony. Oh my god, wait, that would be so awesome. Can you imagine? If you played a Souls-like with like a Wii remote or something and you go swish with oh! Wait, that's so sick! I actually saw a video. I saw a video before on Twitter of somebody who made custom controllers for Final Fantasy 14. I'm pretty sure it was Final Fantasy 14. And they basically made custom, like, weapon controllers, something like that, which resembles whatever weapon they're actually using in-game. And they have to, like, move it. It's so sick! Like, can you imagine? Oh, I would cry. That would be so sick. That would be so sick, actually. But yeah, off the top of my head, if we're talking about reasonable ways, I would say DDR pad or like a Wii remote. Something like that, yeah. Good question. I would really like to try DDR pad challenge one day. Yeah, maybe. That would mean exposing my feet though. Maybe? Maybe? Does that mean yeah, that would mean exposing. Which Souls-like? It has to be Elden Ring, doesn't it? You know, I feel like that's a rite of passage. You know? Hello, Adoboy. Of course you come in when I say feet. Hi, President. Hope everything is going well. if it's okay, how was your time at university? Did you enjoy it? Did you have any friends from back then? Thanks. My time at Night Academy was very strange. So, Ryan's time at Night Academy was very strange because I was going through a lot of difficult things then, so it was very hard for me to actively socialize because I was very busy often. And Ryan was doing a lot of quests while going to Night Academy too. But it was okay. Ryan was smart, so you know, I got into the academy for free because I had a scholarship. And honestly, if I had a regret, it'd probably be that I wasn't able to maximize it because there were so many other things that I had to take care of. So I feel like I couldn't balance everything. So I didn't get to make the most out of it, I think. If you have to ask me if I enjoyed it, it was okay, I guess. Overall, I think it wasn't really the fault of uni or anything, or Night Academy. It wasn't really the fault of the academy or anything like that. It was more that was a time of my life that also happened to be very stressful. So, I wish I could have enjoyed it more. Have you ever considered going back? That would mean that would require me to be able to afford it. That's the thing. I'm eating lunch and tuned in just to hear you talk about doing feet streams. No, we were talking about using a DDR controller for something like Elden Ring. That's all. That's all. I wasn't talking about feet specifically. Raya Lucaria Academy is expensive, exactly. What makes you continue to stream? How do you keep being consistent? I don't even know if I'd say I'm consistent, to be honest. At the rate I am going at, I'd like to think I am, maybe? Am I consistent? I don't know. I don't even think I'm really that consistent. Consistency is something that's kind of hard for me, unfortunately. I wish I was better at it. But that aside, what makes me continue to stream? The answer is you guys. The answer is everybody that I get to talk to, everybody that I get to meet in chat, and the answer is you guys, because thinking about the fact that I have people to go back to and people to chat with, and that you guys are there, and thinking of all the cool stuff that I want to do, and all the funny stuff that I want to enjoy together and talk about. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Not to mention, it's a bit complicated to explain, but I often tend to feel very down or stuff like that now and then. Various things end up keeping me, end up making me get pretty down now and then, you know? Such is life. But something that I've consistently found throughout my life is that my dream has never changed since before becoming a streamer, since before meeting everybody like this. My dream has never really changed, and no matter how close I come to wanting to quit, I always end up realizing that I want it too much. And that's always been consistent, which is kind of annoying sometimes and kind of sad. Because it's like, why can't I just let it go, you know? And sometimes when I'm really frustrated and really when you're really just tired of everything, you just kind of want to run away from everything. I get through moments of like that too. I get to moments like that too, and when I get to points like that, I'm just like, why can't I just let go of everything? I wish I could just let go of everything, but it really doesn't, you know, like, I can't. So, here I am. That's it, really. I'm sorry if the answer was like a lot cheesier or longer than intended. Excuse me. 29? Hi, Hefe. Another question. Are there any countries you'd like to visit or live in? The other question earlier asked me if there are countries I want to visit. But the question that asked me what I would like to live. Countries that I'd like to visit versus countries I'd like to live are very different. If I had a choice, I know it's not the ideal utopia, but I have my reasons for wanting to live there. Because I think it would be a fit for me, the kind of person I am socially, especially. But Japan would be nice to live in, I think. Imagine playing League. What do you do when bro just lost his pet, but he's the only one in the lobby to not ready up? Go comfort your friends. Stinky, what kind of question is this? The fuck you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What kind of question is this? Go talk to your friend. Comfort them. This isn't even a question you should be asking. Bonk. Low fade or barber's cut? I don't know. What does that look like? What does that look like? Wait, let me Google. Hold on. I think it depends on the shape of your face. I think it depends on the shape of someone's face. As well as the kind of image that you want to go for as well. Yeah, I think it depends. It depends on your head. It depends on your head. It depends on your face and your overall head shape, I think. Do you have a deadline set for yourself in regards to VTubing? Like, if I don't make it to this amount of subs earning by age, I need to reconsider full-time VTubing or something similar. Going to ZZ. Good night, everyone. Good night, Cuddy. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping by. Even though you're busy. Which cut would look better on Mesmer? I don't want Mesmer to cut his hair. I want him to have long hair. It looks so much better on him. Yeah, good night. Sleep well. The friends are the ones we make in ARAM. No ARAM. It's cute that chat is like, oh, like, good night. Yesterday when other people went to bed too, it's like, eh? Do you have a deadline set for yourself? I'd expect this question to make me feel a little bit more uncomfortable, but it actually doesn't really make me that uncomfortable. It's mostly just like, it's a bit hard because it's like, part of me sometimes does think that maybe I should just, the deadline might be your bank account balance, and that's probably more of a temporary hiccup. There's that. But besides that... It's like asking myself, at what point should I decide that maybe I should finally just give up on my dreams, I guess? That's kind of sad, but like it's one of those things where sometimes I think about, like, I've spent so much time already trying to do something, and I do tend to like be on the cusp of feeling really silly, because it feels like if I stop to think about it, I never want to say that it was all for nothing or that it was a waste, but sometimes it's hard not to feel silly. You know, when I think about all the time I've spent trying to do something, because sometimes I'm not sure if I've just ended up becoming more miserable or something like that, you know, or maybe if I made a mistake by trying to pursue something so hard, even though it ended up going nowhere. Something like that. Obviously, I don't want to think about it that way. And I know that saying stuff like that makes you guys sad too. But one thing I want to make clear is that when I say stuff like that, I never want anyone to feel like it's their fault, or I don't want chat to feel like it's because you guys don't matter or anything like that, because that's not the case at all. It's just, you know, I feel like Ryan has been trying to do stuff for like almost a decade now, and I still feel like I have nothing to show for it. But at the same time, like I said earlier too, I can't, like, I can't not think of doing anything else. Which sucks. And I don't know what else I would be doing if I wasn't doing this sort of thing. As silly as that sounds, as silly or as unreasonable as that sounds, yeah. So it's a bit complicated to explain. I wish I had more words to properly convey what I want to say. Going nowhere is a bit harsh. We're all in a different place. One is the blooming flower of past rains. Maybe it's a bit harsh, but I also think in some ways it's a little... If I look at it really objectively, like really like clinically, so to speak, it feels that way to me, if that makes any sense. Which is sad, because I don't want to think about it that way, obviously. I don't think anyone would want to think about it that way. Yeah. Giving up what you love turns your life miserable. Yeah, it does. It's hard, I don't know. But yeah, with Lenny responding earlier, the deadline might be your bank account balance. That's more of a temporary hiccup. How do I explain this? I don't really want much in life. All I really want is a simple life. Very simple. I don't even want to travel or anything like that. I'll be fine. I just want to live in peace and sing and be silly. And That's oversimplifying it, I guess. It's really hard to properly put everything into words, I guess. But sometimes I do think about practicality and like quote-unquote reality. Versus you know, like your sincere dreams and such. I know that people always say that you shouldn't give up your humanity and the like, and you shouldn't give up your dreams and stuff like that, but I feel like with the world that we live in, sometimes that's really hard to do. And I think for most of my life, it's been like that. I've spent a large part of my life having to give up a lot of things. Because I needed to be responsible. And I feel like a lot of times these days, at this point in my life where I've sort of moved on from those difficult times, now feels like the time where I can finally, maybe, slowly put more into doing the stuff that I wasn't able to do, but it also feels like it's too late for me. And that makes no sense without any context. But yeah, it's like I'm trying to make up for all the lost time, but also it feels like it's... Sometimes I wonder, maybe it just is too late for me and I should just pack it up. Yeah. Something like that. Sorry I'm like, if I'm talking really slowly, because I'm really trying to think about the best words to say. And I also don't want to end up crying, because it makes me sad. Yeah. Time is not something one can grab. Time is more complicated. Time and self are more complicated than things, objects. Time and self are complicated, but also, realistically, your retirement and your health, your bank balance are things that you cannot avoid. Taxes and housing and medical care and basic human needs and survival, basically, is something that you cannot avoid. The world doesn't care about your personal feelings or your dreams when it comes down to raw survival. I know that better than anyone else. So I am really thankful for where I am.
It's not too late, you dummy. Greater than C. You don't have the time to give up. There's dragons to kill.
Damn! Who the hell was that? Yo, somebody tossed hands at me. What the fuck? Who was that? Who was that? Hey! Hey! Bye, gotta go, yo. Goodbye, Escape! Have a nice day! I hope you take some Ryan happy with you! Have a nice day, Escape! You are legally required to have a nice day, or I will beat you up. Bye!
It's not too late, you dummy. Greater than C. You don't have the time to give up.
Why
There's
did you do
dragons
it
to kill.
again? Hey! Who did that? Who did that? Why did it happen twice? Hey! Damn, why it happened twice? What? But yeah, thank you for the ooey. I will kill dragons still. I don't want to stop drinking I don't want to stop killing dragons, obviously. I don't know, you know? Did I just hear Dummy Goober? Dummy Goober. Dummy Goober. Dummy Goober. Well, apparently Streamlabs decided to debunk me twice. That was strange. Text to speech read it twice. But, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the stream loves. Thank you for the obviously me expressing my feelings about that topic doesn't mean that yeah, I will give up at some point. I don't have so the actual answer to this question, plain and simple. No, I don't have a deadline set for myself like that. I think a lot of people kind of at some point do end up giving it up, or they just kind of let go. I think a lot of people end up graduating for many different reasons, but I think one of the reasons people graduate is because of something like this too. Obviously some people just want to do it for fun, but you know, it depends, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have a deadline set. And I don't think about it like in terms of subs or earning by whatever age. Obviously, sustainability is something that I would really like to achieve. But apart from sustainability, honestly, I wouldn't mind even if I wasn't a big enough streamer to be like, wow, full-time streamer. But yeah, the world is just hard. That's it, I guess. I would just like to have like my simple hope is to live like a peaceful, simple life. Where I would be able to give people I like nice things on their birthday and not worry about it. While doing stuff that I really like. That's it. But we ball. That's it. Sorry, that was like more emo than I thought it would end up being. Hello, Sid. I saw you earlier. I wasn't able to say hello, but welcome. Hello. Hello. You're being pragmatic. We have dreams. We also have basic needs. It's fine to opt out. You actually worded it a lot better than I did. I don't know why it was really hard for me to put it into like more succinct words, but you pretty much nailed what I wanted to say, Lucas. Something like that. Can Raian show me new cooking? Ooh woo. I want Bear to see how a VTuber eats meals. Wait. How did they... Wait. No. Can Raian show me how cooking? Ooh, I want to see how a VTuber eats meals. Like that. This is how the person typed this out, okay? I read it out like that because that's literally how they typed it. Don't look at me. Alright? You want me to show you my cooking? You want me to show you my cooking? You wanna see my cooking? Here. Here's my cooking. Oh, why did it go back to that question? Yeah, my cooking. It's my cooking. Legendary cooking. Yummers! Black goo, is that sludge? Looks yummy, but I want bear. Why does everybody want to eat bear? Do not eat bear. You've shown us nice food before. I have shown you nice food before, yes. Change oil? Yeah. WD-40 chat. Open up. Open up. I don't want to eat bear, all the fur. No. 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 Oh, but I guess another thing to say is, sorry that I suddenly, like, remembered something that I wanted to say that I wasn't able to mention earlier. Related to the previous question, I don't have a deadline, but also I feel very... Maybe this is a bit TMI or something. Maybe no one wants to hear me whine about it. But also... I do find it very hard to think about many other things that I want to do. So I feel like in a way, a lot of what I'm doing as a VTuber is stuff that motivates me to wake up and do stuff every day, if that makes any sense, you know? And I find myself lacking any specific real purpose, if that makes any sense. You know how a lot of people have like a general like ambition? People have ambitions for their careers, people have families, people have a tether, you know, something that keeps them going, something that they feel that they're meant to do, something that they want to do. And for me, it's more or less whatever I'm doing now. So it's hard to think about doing other things. Something like that. Very hard for me to like think about what else do I want to do if I stop being a VTuber? You know? If I stop trying to do idol thingies. It's hard for me to think about that. I've lived most of my life being very pragmatic and living for survival, if that makes sense. And using the most out of my brain to be able to make it this far. So if it comes down to it, if I really needed to, I could. But I don't really think that that's like living. You know, it doesn't feel like... That doesn't feel like living to me at all. And I don't really know if I want to go back to living like that anymore. Because I feel like I've spent too much of my life thus far doing that. And I don't want to waste any more of it like that either. Yeah! The bottom line is, I do not want to stop. I will be here until you are 60. I will be... You know, I said this a couple of streams ago, but I'm gonna be the first retirement home VTuber. Okay? I'm gonna be the first retirement home VTuber, so... go find yourself a wife, and then when you have your firstborn child, offer them to me. Thank you. I want your firstborn child's first words to be... Raian Valerius or something, okay? Thank you. But yes. Don't take my child. Oh yeah? You're telling me don't take my child, but Chad is always like, give me bear, give us bear, show us bear, let us have bear. Can you trade bear to us? Hello? But then you tell me, don't take my child. Don't take my child. Don't take my child. You guys always want to take my child. I can't say don't take bear away from me. But then you guys are like, no, don't take my children. No. 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 I offered you my thirdborn. You have a thirdborn? That's all you can ask for is to love what you do. I think you've made it. Aww. Bear is exception. How about my 7th child? You make a very convincing offer, Andre. Bear, my child. Jello... Hello, Jello. Child is child. Bear is bear, you see. Bear is my child. Is bear even edible? I don't think he is. He shouldn't be edible. Chat wants him. I try... Hello, Jello. I tried to get my kids into stuff I like and they treated it like radiation poisoning. I tried though. That's sad. If my parents tried to like nerd talk to me about stuff that they're happy about... Honestly, in general, not just parents, but like if anybody ever talked to me enthusiastically about stuff that they love, it makes me very happy. I don't know. I enjoy listening to people talk about stuff that they like. So whenever chat tells me about the little things or something nice that happened in your day randomly, or something that you know, like something that you enjoy, something that you like, I'm really happy to hear about it, you know, even if it's something that I don't understand or don't know about. I don't know. It's just nice hearing people talk about stuff that they really like, you know? Like it even if it might not necessarily make me 100% interested in it, it's just nice to hear. Does that make sense? Do you get what I mean? Anyway, dinner is here, BRB. Have a nice dinner! Does that mean we can take your bear? As long as we offer our own... No, you cannot have bear. Go away. No. She's a benevolent being. Yeah, until you threaten bear. Do not take the bear away. Really? Yeah, no, I'm serious about that. Hey, so I just banged my toe in the furniture kind of story? I mean, I hope not. I hope not. But if you did have a story like that, I'd like to hear about it too. That's why it just reminds me of the time when somebody asked me before, you know, like, oh, I'm sorry for saying like hello, goodbye, and telling you stuff about my day, or like random information about what I'm doing. Like, you guys should never apologize for that, because I mean, I'm the one here. I'm the anime woman limited by your screen. If somebody tells me something, you know, if of all the people you choose to talk to, you choose to talk to me and tell me about that, and that makes me kind of happy because it feels like I'm part of your day. So yeah, have to go now. Bye, Ray. Have a nice night day. Goodbye, Lucas. Have a nice day. Good luck with your English lessons, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Boyamo? Boyamo? Triple A? Put the bear down. Put the bear down. Do not the bear. Do not the bear. Put him down. Confiscating the bear. Okay? No. No. Okay, wait. Let me answer this poor person's question. As a knight, what would you say humanity's greatest threat aside from you? What is humanity's greatest threat aside from me? I'm humanity's greatest threat? Hey! Hey! You know what's humanity's greatest threat these days? Ants. These fucking ants. You see these ants? These are humanity's greatest threats. That's what. That's what humanity's greatest threats. That's the real threat. Okay? That's the real threat. Alright? No! The ants are taking over again! No! Friggin' ants are ruining my house. We literally just eat your crumbs. Bro, no you don't. You're part of my day. How did it turn out this way? It's fun though. It's all because of you. Ah! I answered the greatest threat to your apartment, maybe. Answer the greatest threat to my chat. Answer my #1 op. Okay? No! They're all over! The ants! No!
And emoji, and emoji, and emoji,
No!
and emoji, and emoji, and emoji, and emoji.
An emoji, 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 an emoji. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Ant will rise. And how can ants be humanity's greatest threat when they're not even human? SMDH, my he. How is weapons, RJ? Are you still watching weapons? Oh, a bear. Hey?
And emoji, and emoji, and emoji, and emoji, and emoji,
Oh my God.
and emoji, and emoji.
Eh? Why did it say it twice? Stream loves being funny today. It says it's saying it twice. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out why it's saying it twice. But yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Next question. Alright. Time to make a choice. It's time to answer the question that defines existence itself, Ryan. If forced to choose one or the other, which is more important to me, breasts or... I gotta say, Chad, I'm more of a boob person. One of the main reasons is because... at least for butts, you can work out. Even if you don't actually have a really nice butt from the get-go. From the get-go, you can still work out. And your butt will end up looking somewhat nice, right? But if you are born with no chest, there's no workout that will suddenly give you a chest. You know? There's no way for you to work out your chest so that it becomes, you know what I mean? Very sad. Yeah, right? And yeah. Also, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'd say the chest is a bigger point because especially if you already have hips. You know? If you have hips already, I feel like the butt doesn't really matter that much. And you can work out. But chest, the only way for you to have a chest if you have none is implants. Yeah. That's it. Or like put socks in your bra. Yeah. That's the answer. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Very long question. Hold on. Let me read. Get your perspective. More than 2 months. I had someone graduate. And 2 months later, I'm still sad. Every time I see a new stream game. No, I don't think that's parasocial or unhealthy. I don't think it's parasocial. Right? I'm gonna head out now. Thank you for being you. Thank you for trying to be here. I know you're at work and you must be really busy, but thank you for always dropping by and trying to be present. Have a nice day, Niku. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. I hope your day is good. Good luck with work. Yeah. I don't... The TLDR question here is this a normal reaction to have? I think it's... I mean, it probably just reflects... It probably just means that this is how much that person meant to you. So, if they meant this much to you, and it makes you sad, I guess it's probably like... if you have a friend and you're no longer with your friend anymore, just basically losing the essence of somebody's existence. Perhaps you could argue that, oh, your connection was somewhat one-sided. But that doesn't really remove the fact that, you know, like, it's something that's suddenly missing from your routine now. So, you know, it's kind of like grieving, I guess. So, yeah, I don't really think it's parasocial, necessarily. Or even if it is parasocial, not everything that's parasocial is necessarily bad. Yeah. As long as it's not affecting your life in a negative way, it's okay to feel sad about things. That's my takeaway. Imagine you're really, really hungry, and at that moment, we are pulling into the drive-thru at McDonald's, ignoring the issue of how much anything would cost, and the idea of maintaining a diet. What's your order? What's your ideal McDonald's order? First of all, I don't really maintain a diet. If I want to eat something, I'm really gonna eat it. I literally do not care. I'm sorry, Cha. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I don't do the whole like self-conscious diet thing. I do try to take care of myself, but I'm also like not down to like super giga-calorie counting. But I am conscious enough, you know. But if in the first place I'm going to a McDonald's, if I'm going to a McDonald's, I'm obviously gonna eat McDonald's. You know, I'm not gonna go to McDonald's and thinking I'm gonna get their salad or whatever. You know, like it doesn't make sense to do that. So let's pretend if I'm going to McDonald's, chicken nuggets, some fries, and yeah, good old chicken nuggets, medium fries, maybe a drink. I want ice cream. Definitely, I want an ice cream. Bro, I need a McFlurry. Like, I can't not, like, you can't bring me to McDonald's and expect me not to have a McFlurry. Okay? Like, I need a McFlurry. I need the McFlurry. Okay? No burger? I'm not really a burger guy. If I eat a burger, I probably wouldn't get it from McDonald's, you know? If I ever ate a burger, I wouldn't get a burger from McDonald's. That's the thing. That's the thing. I remember when Macca's soft serve was 50 here. Ah! I really want a soft serve now. I just ate ice cream earlier and now I want another ice cream. I want a Happy Meal. I want a Happy Meal from McDonald's. Lion wants Happy Meal. Where's my Happy Meal? Where's my Happy Meal? Give me Happy Meal. Lion want Happy Meal. Happy Meal. Meal, Happy Meal. No, it's for Bear, not you. I want a Happy Meal too. What about me? I want Happy Meal. I'm sad now. Where do you girls put all those food? I don't know, but those extreme mukbang videos, I think they throw up. Quick, get her a Happy Meal. Hi, Conrad! Sky Kids toy. Spy Kids toy? Spy Kids. I don't remember the last time I got a Happy Meal. No means no. No! I want Happy Meal. Give me Happy Meal. Give me Happy Meal! I want Happy Meal! Give me. Give me. Give Happy Meal or else. Give Happy Meal or I become unhappy. No Happy Meal. Really? No Happy Meal? I want Happy Meal. Give me. Give Happy Meal. Give me your Happy Meal. Price of Happy Meal today is 1 bear. I will beat you up. I will beat you up. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Ma'am, this is a monastery. Not anymore. Sorry, only misery meals here. No! I will pat the frog. Can I pat the Mr. Frog on the head so he becomes a little bit less miserable. What would Bear order from Macca's? If Bear ever had a McDonald's order, oh, I think he would also want a Happy Meal. I think Bear would order a burger from McDonald's, actually. Me, I'm not really a burger guy. Me, I'm not really a burger guy. But I think Bear would get a burger from Macca's. As an adult, I've never gotten myself a Happy Meal. Why is that? I mean, maybe it just never really interested you. To be fair, okay, chat? I'm gonna be real with you. Happy Meals these days, they don't really have cool stuff in the Happy Meals anymore. So that's probably another reason why no adults with spending power really feel the need to get Happy Meals anymore, because they're honestly not cool anymore. They don't make them like they used to. You know what I mean? The way you say Macca's cracks me up. Macca's! I'm probably butchering it, but you know, deal with it. I'm sorry. McDonald's. McDonaldo. McDonaldo. They aren't the same as when I was a kid. I don't know, they don't make it the same way anymore, right? Like, they're not cool anymore. They're not awesome anymore. Right? I feel like old Happy Meals used to be really extra. I don't know what it is. Ozzy's crying tears of joy. Why? Because I'm butchering the word? If you're comfortable with discussing and offering your opinion, tell us this. Have you ever had a real-life experience that you, at least personally, are convinced was paranormal / supernatural? I have quite a few. For example, when I was visiting family at a cemetery a long time ago, it was fairly new, and I remember I noticed that the grave next to my family's grave was like old, and they... Okay, so wait, rewind. I'm really bad at telling the story. So I was visiting a grave one day, and I noticed that the grave next to the grave I was visiting was kind of like old and unmaintained, and you know those graves that look like nobody comes to visit them anymore. And for some reason I felt kind of sad for them. I was like, they must feel a little bit lonely, you know? And then what I did was I took like a flower or two from the flower vase that I put down at the grave I was visiting, and then I put the flower on the you know, like the other grave, and then immediately after, I swear I remember vividly because it was really vivid. I heard a woman whisper in my ear, "Thank you." And yeah, but who knows? Maybe I was a schizo. But I just vividly remember that memory because it was really like vivid. And then I've had several instances where as a child I used to be prone to like having really bad dreams. I don't really know if this is like a supernatural experience or maybe I'm just schizo, but when I was a small child, like up until like the age of 5, something, you know, like a young child, right? I would always have vivid dreams, and they were always nightmares, and they were always dreams about like, I don't even know how a child would come up with those kinds of images, but they were very vivid dreams of like they're not even like goofy monsters like the Babadook or whatever, like shadows in the dark or stuff. Like this is like, I was dreaming of stuff like a lake of people who were all like melted together, Bloodborne style. Like I was dreaming about Bloodborne before Bloodborne and shit existed, right? Like for example, I remember one of my really vivid nightmares as a child was I was dreaming of like, I was in a boat and I was going through a river full of people who were basically like, they looked like they were all flayed and melting and burning alive. And they were all like in a goop together. And they were trying to get on the boat. Or like, they were like screaming and asking for help. What kind of 4 or 5-year-old child dreams of stuff like that, right? Especially funny is, all I used to watch when I was a kid was like Barbie and like Disney. So like, where the fuck did that come from, right? And I'd always have dreams of like people asking for help. I always have dreams of like people asking for help and like crying and screaming and people in pain. But all of that kind of dreaming stopped after my brother passed away. Sorry, trigger warning. When my brother passed away, I stopped dreaming about stuff like that in general. Like, I literally stopped dreaming. And I wouldn't have dreams like that anymore. So, something that the adults always used to say is that my brother probably is stopping me from having nightmares like that. How old were you when it stopped? It was like 5 or 6. That kind of sounds like the scene in Disney's Hercules. It kind of does, yeah. Oh, I also have had like multiple experiences of smelling flowers out of nowhere or candles. He's like a JoJo set. He's like a JoJo set. It's so fucking funny. Thank you, Lobster. It's like yeah, I've had multiple experiences of like, you know, like being in the house, in the room, even in the bathroom, for God's sake. And then like suddenly out of nowhere, I just start smelling flowers and start smelling flowers or like candles. If you've ever smelled like a plain wax candle, like the kinds that they light up at cemeteries and stuff, the really ordinary ones, the smell of like melting wax, that is like, yeah, like I remember I used to like smell things randomly out of nowhere. And usually, according to superstition, when you smell stuff like flowers or candles, it means that there's probably a dead person nearby, chilling around with you. But, apparently, the negative side of that is if you start smelling something that smells like rotting flesh or something that smells really foul, it means that there's something evil around you and you should probably get the fuck out of there. Either that or your neighbor is a serial killer and there's a rotting body in their basement and you're starting to smell it. What else? When I was a young teenager, I used to go ghost hunting a lot in school with my friends, because we were a bunch of nerds and I was very weird as a child. But it was fun. You know, it's like your chuny period where you want to try go ghost hunting, and we would do that whenever we can. More likely a rat died in the wall, or you should toss that steak sandwich that's been hanging out in the fridge. No, but when I'm talking about foul smells, these are the kinds of things where you can smell them and then they disappear immediately. Oh yeah, speaking of school, I remember one of the other biggest instances was, I remember one of the janitors at Ryan's old academy. One of the janitors that used to work at the old academy passed away because they got the stabby stab on the way home, which was very terrible. You know, it was like shocking news to everybody. And because, you know, like the cleaning guy is like the guy that everybody knows, right? You know, because you see him everywhere, right? And we learned that he passed away in a really gruesome way. But the spooky thing is, so here's the spooky part. The day that they announced that he passed away, and you know, like if people wanted to help out the family and stuff like that, I saw him I saw him cleaning that morning. And I was like, wait, huh? I was like, eh? Huh? I was like, but he was cleaning though. I saw him earlier. Eh? I was like, eh? Eh? But also, like, maybe I just saw someone else. But I'm pretty sure it was him, cause you know, like when you see a person enough, did you speak to him? No, I don't. That janitor in particular was like really quiet and kind of like, they were kind of stingy, you know. When I was young, I was like the type to talk to everybody. I was the type to be like, hello, 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 and like chat about everything. I was a very talkative, very sociable child. And basically, at old Raian Night Academy, Raian talks to everybody, you know? I talk to the people at the tavern. I talk to the people in the training yard. I talk to the people in the classrooms. I talk to everybody. Anybody. Everybody. You know, all the staff. All the people. I talk to everybody. And it was such a running gag. It was such a running thing that people at school actually had a different name for me that was different from my actual name. Did you know? Can you guess what their actual nickname for me was? I don't even remember the reason why. I believe everybody, like the staff, have a different name for me because they mistook me for someone else. No, their nickname for me was Susan. The nickname for me, I remember they would call me like Susan, and I'm like, yeah, I just accepted that as my nickname, but it's not my actual name. But they know my real name, but they still kept calling me that. And Susan Boyle, Susan. Yeah, they started calling me that, and I was a very, like, you know, like the kind of child where I was just like, hello everyone, good morning, hi, how are you? Stuff. And yeah, and they had like a nickname for me. It was to that degree. So I was very like, I was very friendly with all the staff at school at Raian Academy. And anyway, that morning, I was pretty sure I saw the guy and he was cleaning. The reason why I'm pretty sure about that is because that guy is the only guy I don't really talk to. Because he's kind of like quiet and a little bit stingy, but everyone else I talk to. So, you know, why Susan though? I don't know. Like it just happened. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like how my name ended up becoming Raian. Out of nowhere. I don't know what happened. Yeah. So what happened? You were a social butterfly, and now you have social anxiety. Life. You know? It do be like that. I'm sorry if those like I hope those stories weren't too weird for you. I don't particularly promote them as like being real. I don't particularly promote them or believe that they're real. I don't really know if they're real. I don't really care if they're real. It would be cool if they were real. But I just like to think about them, those things as like, oh, that was fun. Whether it's real or not is besides the point. You know, I think. So whether it's real or not doesn't really matter to me. You don't know if they're real? That's part of the fun, I guess? No? I hope it was entertaining. In high school, we had 2 Kevins, so one of them said I'll be William. So from that day, he was William. Yeah, it was like something as random as that, I think. I mean, that's like asking me, are VTubers real? Do you not know if you made them up? I'm pretty sure I didn't make them up. As chuny as I am, I'm very grounded in reality. I could very easily say I just made it up. How do you take... Wait, what's the next question? How do you take your steak? Where on that scale of rare to well done? Do you tend to order at a restaurant? I've only ever really eaten steak a few times. Honestly, I don't think I'm that well learned in eating steak. So I wouldn't know what to answer about my favorite sides to go with the steak. In the times that I've eaten steak, I just really ate the steak with like potatoes on the side. That's it. It's not... I don't really know about anything about the juices or sauce, but if the meat is good, it's good. That's it. As long as the meat is tender, I'm happy. I'm very simple, you know? Very easy to please. But when it comes to how I want the steak to be, medium rare? Pretty much. Medium rare. Medium rare. Huh. Do you prefer steak or samgyup? I don't really have a preference. I think it depends. But steak is expensive. More expensive than samgyup, I think. It doesn't matter how you cook a steak. It can be completely uncooked or literal charcoal. Someone will comment that's raw. And right under someone will say you like eating shoes every time. To be fair, Lenny, if you ask somebody you like eating shoes, I'm pretty sure somebody out there in the world will say that they do. In one of the online friend circles that I had a long time ago, somebody had this acquaintance. Somebody had this, well, not that long ago. But basically, a friend of a VR chat friend is, a person who is super into shoes. And not in the way that you think. They're into shoes in the way that people are into feet. Let's just put it at that. So, you know, be careful about the questions that you ask people in the heat of the moment on the internet, because God knows there is something for everybody and somebody out there might actually like shoes. So y'all better be careful about the things that you say. I'm just saying. Why did I... Anyway, cooked and bloody. My wife had cravings for really rare meat when she was pregnant. Huh? I've never tried rare steak, but I feel like I could eat it too. Thanks for the warning, Ryan. I peek and I say hello. Hello, peek and saying hello. How are you, RV? I hope you have a nice day. Mr. Lurker. Yeah, that's my answer about steak. I hope that was good. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Bloody isn't a thing. I mean, if it's cooked, to some degree, I feel like it's impossible for it to be bloody. I had a wet-aged steak in America that was really nice. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that when you went to America, the food that you ate, the meat you ate was really delicious. Is that different from the ribs that you mentioned? Because I remember you talking about some really delicious ribs that you ate. I also really like sushi, so I think I would like rare. They kind of weird over there, but they know their meat. They kind of weird over there, but they know their meat is funny. Okay. Ah, yeah, the brisket. Yes. Oh, so it's different. Oh, so that means you had a lot of good meals. I love sashimi. I love sashimi. I super love. Can I confess, chat? I love salmon sashimi. I love sashimi. I love salmon. If I could eat it again and again, I would. Southern style brisket is amazing. Big recommend. Huh. Wet aged steak. What does it mean when you say wet aged steak though? What does it mean? I'm not knowledgeable about that, so I don't really understand. What does it mean when it's wet aged steak? Salmon sashimi is a guilty pleasure. It's so good. I love salmon. Really good fatty tuna yet? You know, Avery, if you can find fatty salmon sashimi, okay? Fatty tuna is delicious. Otoro is really delicious. But what you need to eat is fatty sashimi, fatty salmon sashimi. It's kind of rare, but when you find it, it's like... It's amazing. Wet age is meat that's preserved for a bit in a vacuum sealed bag. It gets really tender. Oh, suddenly, the steak talk reminds me of, what's that? There's a YouTube channel that this reminds me of. The sous vide guy. Has anybody ever seen, that YouTube channel where that guy, all he does is like, cook steaks. Guga Foods! Yeah. Guga Foods! Hell yeah! The sous vide steak guy, Guga Foods. Oh my god, yeah. I used to watch this guy's videos because he was just really... Like, I don't even know what the hell he's actually talking about. But just like the way he talks about stuff is like so engaging. There was a period of time where I was like just casually watching his videos. Yeah, I just remembered. Oh my goodness. Wow. Fattest salmon sashimi I've tried is salmon belly. Oh. Sous vide is nice because you can set the water to the exact temperature where the meat is cooked perfectly with no danger of overcooking. Oh. Ordinary sausage channel for unique steak combinations such as candy steak. Candy steak? So you sous vide a steak, then you just sear the outside real quick. Ah, so it's like being able to perfectly cook something and then you can get the right finish. Me and my then partner used to watch him to get hungry. I know, right? Like, I don't know. Plus, he had like this energy. First heard about Guga from Uncle Roger and Joshua White. Yeah. I found it from those channels too. Did you at least learn a few recipes while watching cooking channels? Yes, actually. In the process of trying to improve my cooking and learn how to cook, I actually love to save recipes from cooking channels a lot. I learned from, practical... I learned from, doing stuff myself. Like, I learned from practice. So watching a video rather than reading instructions is a lot easier for me. Japanese Cooking 101. I follow that one too. Which cooking channels do you like to watch? I have a few that I have bookmarked. Let's see. Ba ba ba. Let's see. Give me a moment. Bum, 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 bum. Yawn making me EP. No! Bye, chat. Ready to check on the sleep. Good night, Triple A. Shall disappear into the box again forever. Good luck with whatever you do in your box, though, RV. Oh, cooking channels. Let's see. I have to dig up my playlist. Which I cannot seem to find right now. There's quite a lot. Honestly though, sometimes I just type in how to cook something, and then I'll go through a couple of videos and I'll select the one that looks the best to me. Because sometimes when looking up recipes, different people will have different like minor differences. Like sometimes some people will add pepper or garlic or not. Some of them do. And I like to like pick out and compare and see which one looks the most reasonable or the most okay to me. There's a lot. Yeah, I need to pick up like the right channel. She has to scroll. I don't have any NSFW. Ryan, how to cook chat. Hey! I do that all the time already. Good night, Triple A. Sleep well. There was a time where I was addicted to watching every Binging with Babish video, though. If you've ever heard of him. But these days, he usually just makes, like, really fancy food, or he just replicates recipes that I feel like you wouldn't really cook on a daily basis, so I don't really follow him that much anymore. But he's still fun to watch. I usually like to watch Japanese or Korean cooking channels because they have very, like, they have really healthy recipes. And sometimes they'll come up with recipes for stuff that uses like a lot of easily obtainable ingredients and lots of vegetables. That's why. Oh, I also like to watch baking videos, pastry making videos. I can't bake or make pastries and desserts and stuff like that, but I enjoy people making them because it's so intricate. It's like an art. You know, have you ever seen a video of somebody make cake or make pastries? It's so fascinating. I'm just like, how do you do that? It's so delicate, like the whole process, because it's like if you make a mistake somewhere down the line, the whole cake, the whole thing gets ruined. Like you can't make a mistake at every point down the line, and every point of like the recipe, every step has to be just right. And there's a lot of like timing and like, you know, just like artistry that goes into it while also needing to make it taste good. Which is so fascinating to me. Baking is like chemistry. It kinda is. Yeah. But it's so satisfying to watch. You know? Really small room for error. Yeah, if you make one mistake at some point, like the whole thing is just ruined. Recipe looks too simple. My mom asked to search for another. The next one throws in everything in the kitchen sink. What? What? Yakitate Japan. Yep, pretty much. Baking is crazy. It's really fascinating to watch. Sorry for the yawn. Also, not that anybody asked, but my headache is gone, I think. Yay! I want to learn how to make custard. You mean like, the cream? Is custard hard to make? You mean the cream? Like the cream. Is it hard? Isn't it just like... It's like eggs and milk and stuff, right? I don't think it's hard. Make it. Make it. Make it. Or I think they have like a pre-made or like custard that you can make easily. You have to try it a couple times to find out what works for you. Ah, that's true. Custard is kind of like chocolate in that you kind of adjust it to your taste. Or it's kind of like coffee, even. Like, you know, like you can probably make something decent, but making the kind that you like specifically seems nice to use it to fill some small pie and top it with fruit. Ah, no, that would be great. I love pastries with fruits in them. Oh, I remember this time I ate this really good like apple pie. And oh, I didn't get to tell chat about it. It reminded me. Because I remember one time I was talking to chat about apple pie and pastries and cakes, and I remember saying I've never eaten an actual apple pie before. Well, this one isn't really an apple pie because it wasn't part of the pie and everything, but I ate an actual like apple related pastry. It was this flaky apple pie. Or like apple turnover, I guess. Not a pie. And it was so good. It was so warm, and it was like a legit, like, you know, like handmade pastry, not the apple pie from McDonald's. And it was so good. And I forgot to tell chat about it, but now I remembered. Yeah, because I've never eaten actual real apple pie before, and when I found one, some random bakery selling it, I was like, yo. And it was really good. It was wonderful. Yeah, it was a fresh apple turnover. It was warm and flaky. It was perfect. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. Big happy. Yeah. Highly recommend. If ever you can get an apple related pastry that's fresh and new and a real one. Really good. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me read this question. I'm so sorry. I have an incredibly important question. It's of the urgency that I know your opinion on a certain matter. If instead of a human, I was an anime critter, like a mascot, would you let me ride around on top of your head? Would you be okay with me going pat on your scalp when I need to tell you something? Or otherwise get your attention, assuming I was a critter that couldn't talk? Okay. Is there somewhere else you'd prefer that I ride instead of your head? Like a coat pocket or in a purse? If I had a mascot, it would be Bear. So, I'm sorry, person who asked the question. No, you cannot. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot be. You cannot be la criatura for me. Because I already have a creature. Have Have to go to sleep, so gotta do grocery runs, go to work. Bye your chat, bye Ryan. Goodbye, Emil! Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm happy to see you after a while. Thank you for dropping by. Nice to see you. Good night. Good luck with your grocery and work tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah. Bear is already the creature that rests on my head. But if, let's pretend Bear was the mascot, I would let Bear ride on my head and pat my head. Bear doesn't talk, by the way. Not verbally. He doesn't talk normally. So he has to, like, telepathically tell me what he's thinking. Or, like, tap me with his hands. If not top of the head, probably on the shoulder? Does Bear have a backpack option? No. No. Bear likes to be carried. That's the answer. That's the answer. But yeah, this is a really specific question. This is a super specific question. Giga brain question. How did you even come up with this? How did you even come up with this? Like, eh? How did you even come up with this? Crazy. He talks in my dreams. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Now you're just saying anything. How does Bear's voice sound in your head? He sounds like a little baby. Cute. He sounds like an anime mascot. When they inevitably start making and selling the Ryan Valerius talking plushie, what are the classic Ryan quotes, lines, and catchphrases you want her to say when you squeeze her belly? Oh, kind of like those toys that say something when you squish it, or when you press the hand. Probably Ryan, or your mother. I think your mother is required. Thanks for naming my stuffed dog. He sleeps next to my head every day. What did I name him again? I feel like I gave you a number of different names before. What? I'm sorry, my Alzheimer's is real today. What did I name him again? You don't typically say Ryan. I'm happy to hear you still keep him next to your head, though. You didn't forget him. Do you pat him every day? Yeah! Biscoff! Yeah! Because I remember I was addicted to... Speaking of Biscoff, I have Biscoff. You hear the sound? You hear the sound? That's the sound of Lotus Biscoff in single packaging. And I just have like... I always have one in front of my desk to snack on. Just a random confession, okay? Whenever I can find Lotus Biscoff, I specifically get those like in the individual packaging so that I can eat exactly just one. I have like exactly just one. Yep. Yeah, if I were a plushie, I would say your mother, Ryan. No. I would say no, and Bear. Yeah, that's it. That's about the extent of my vocabulary. Oh, Stinky, probably. Yeah. I eat him somewhere when I need to change the sheets. All in good fun. What? Don't eat him. Put him in your shirt or something. Put him on your head. Why would you eat him? He gets sad. Why would you eat him? Okay, Biscoff, time to fly. No, Biscoff! I'm filing for Biscoff rights. Biscoff rights. No, he likes it. Did you ask him? Are you sure? Are you sure he likes it? Oh, maybe Biscoff is into adrenaline stuff. Maybe he's an adrenaline junkie. Sorry, my bad, Biscoff. Biscoff, if you're watching the stream, blink twice if you need help. I'm at least 2%. 2%?! Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Stay away from him! Don't be mean to him! No! Be nice to Biscoff! Hey! Hey! Hey, hey, hey! I like those odds. No! Be nice to him! Poor Biscoff. Hey! Hey! Only 2%? What if he's scared of heights? Be nice to your stuffed animals. I hope that when you see stuffed animals anywhere, you feel that I'm looking at you. Okay? I'm just saying. I really recommend making tiramisu with Biscoff cookies instead of ladyfingers. Oh. Would it be too sweet if you made it using Biscoff cookies? Because honestly, Biscoff cookies are pretty sweet by themselves. So I think when people add them to pastries, you can't really, you can't really add any more sweets to it. Sorry to go back. I need a wine plushie to say Margit feet. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I like sweet things. An alternative would be to get less sweet cookies at the same time. That's why I don't like the Biscoff with the filling. You know the Biscoff cookies with the filling in the middle? I don't like them. I like the plain Biscoff cookies. Ba 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 ba. That's the same thing the girl I liked said. Is that an Asian thing, or do Belgians just like sugar too much? I like sugar a lot. But you see, I also like complex flavor. You know? So I like very sweet things too. But the thing is, the flavor has to be like diverse. Too much of a single kind of taste is kind of like overwhelming. I don't know if I explained that properly. But generally though, I do think adding Biscoff to pastries is a good idea. Yeah. That's what I think. I have a very important question. Do you like indoor slippers? Do you appreciate the value and utility of a good, durable, yet comfy pair of slippers? Or do you own a pair for keeping your feet warm and protected? This is a really funny question because I actually have bare slippers. I have bare slippers. Maybe I should take a picture of them after the stream and post them. But yeah, I have indoor slippers. I am literally Asian, bro. Like, having indoor slippers is like our thing. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, hello. Of course, yeah. Like, yeah. And I'm also very clean. So I have slippers for inside. And the outside shoes can only be worn up until a certain point in the house, in the castle. Okay, all of your dirty shoes, all of your shoes that you wear outside can only be worn up until a certain point. After that, take it off. Yeah. Do you add razor blades to this for maximum damage, or do you not have enough dex to wear them if you did that? I don't have enough dex for that, Lenny. I'm sorry. You know me, I'm a full-on strength guy. I have slippers for indoors because I live here. Yeah, like, I assume you have bathroom slippers too. The bathroom is like really clean already. And it's not that big, so I don't really need bathroom slippers. Yup. Let's see. Oh, the next question is pretty long, but it's interesting. I'm not gonna read this because my throat is gonna die, but I'm not gonna verbally read it, okay? I just turned 35. I've not yet been in any serious, legitimate, actual romantic relationship. I've never had a girlfriend. I've never been on an actual date. I've had for... Oh, what was that? Ring. Oh, is that my Twitch notif still going off? I think the Twitch notifs are still making sounds. I need to fix that. Sorry about that. I've never been on an actual date. I've had friends, including members of both genders, that happen to be girls, but never a girlfriend. So it's not like I'm actively antisocial. But it never developed into anything romantic. I've been open to it, but I've never actively pursued it either. Nor has the woman apparently ever ended up being interested in me. Or at least in the way I found out. Well, number one thing here, Mr. Guy. You admitted, you just said that you have friends, but you've also never actively pursued it. And this makes me ask the question, is the reason why you never actively pursued it because you don't actually like any of these female friends enough? You've never really met a friend enough that you liked enough to want to try and pursue them. You know? I get it being scary and, really demanding to try and ask. And like, really, like, it's scary and stuff, and everybody knows this, but like, that's kind of the point, you know? That's kind of part of the risk. That's part of the point. They were already taken, though. That tends to happen. Not every friend you ever have is taken, though. You know? And just based off of what you said, whoever sent in this question, if you've never actively pursued it, that's also something to consider. If you've never felt strongly enough about somebody enough to want to pursue them, or to do anything about it, then yeah, maybe that might be one thing to consider. Maybe you just haven't found somebody you like enough that much to want to do that. If it hasn't happened by this point, am I just cloaked? Is it too late? If it hasn't happened organically yet, is it safe to assume it never will? Is it just not meant for me? Quite difficult to answer because as adults, it is a lot harder to meet new people unless you have a specific social circle, such as a hobby or a regular event thing that you go to or work. And I think after a certain age, people usually meet someone at those kinds of social circles. You know, like when a person is an adult, you kind of have a tendency to lose certain constants that allow you to socially meet people, especially new people too. Dating sites and apps are not a good way to meet people because everything that people put there one way or another is idealized, and people will advertise themselves the best way that they can usually. You know, I'm not saying it's impossible to meet anyone nice from those kinds of places, but it's significantly harder. Not to mention dating culture is kind of weird for a lot of people these days. But anyway, I don't necessarily think it's too late for you. But if we wait too long for something to organically happen, we will also never discover anything. Sometimes, maybe it's A, you just haven't found somebody that you like enough like that. Or B, if it bothers you, why not try it? You know, give it a shot, get to know somebody. I think if people really want something, they will figure it out more one way or another somehow. You know, like you'll be, if you have friends, that's probably already a good sign, you know? Somebody who's sociable enough, to be liked by, like a group of people, is somebody that's likable to some degree. So I think it might just be either a matter of you haven't met somebody that you really like enough, or you keep waiting for something to organically happen. But the question is, what does it even mean for something to organically happen? A lot of times, I think, we have this idea sometimes of, oh, I don't want to force love, I don't want to force romantic relationships. And while it would be nice for something to naturally develop, quote-unquote, kind of like they do in shoujo manga and like those romance animes and stuff, you have to take into account that, you know, people need to be able to communicate and actively want to do stuff together. The only reason those characters in those romance shows end up together is because they always end up finding ways to gravitate towards each other. So there's always some level of active pursuit, even if it's not outright being like, oh my god, I'm trying to riz. It's not even actively trying to riz somebody out, you know? It doesn't have to be like being actively pursuing doesn't necessarily mean trying to actively riz somebody. Being proactive in a pursuit of like someone, it can also be like actively trying to spend time with them, actively trying to get to know them, actively trying to get closer to them. Yeah, and then really sorting your feelings out and seeing, hey, do I really like this person? You know? Join a D&D or LARP groups. I feel like D&D might work out, you know, it depends on your hobbies and interests. When you do meet people you like, it ends in rejection. No, that is part of the gamble too, unfortunately, Lenny. Or if you do meet someone you like, they might end up actually being terrible people that are completely different from the image that you might have had of them, you know? So, love is a gamble too. But one thing I will confidently say is I hope people don't feel like they should give up because it's too late or they're cooked. Because at least, okay, for romance and for feelings of love, I don't think people ever run out of that. And I don't think it's too late for anybody to be capable of feeling what it's like to be loved by another person. You know? You might not be, you know, young, wild, and free no more. And you might meet your soulmate at 50. But if it's the right person, you know, I don't think it's impossible for you to experience great true love, which is the most important thing, I think. If that is something that you want, you know? So, yeah. No, I don't think it's too late. And again, you have to evaluate what it means to, you know, want something to organically happen. Because, you know, you have to consider, do I socialize enough around people? I think the only way for stuff to organically happen is if you regularly meet a group of people socially, either at work, school, hobbies, etc. And within the pool of people that you regularly meet in those routine things that you attend, are there people there that hit the mark? That are there people there that would fall under the circle of I am attracted enough to them to possibly date them? You know? And it becomes you know, like you filter out more and more. So if you have less people that you meet on a regular basis, honestly, a lot of people end up dating, I think, based off of routine. That's why a lot of teenagers and college students break up when their lives start to change and when they start to grow up, because I think a lot of people fall in love simply because it's routine and not because it was necessarily an active choice. And that's another reason why I have to ask you, what does it mean for something to be organic? Because we often have this idea, I think, that it's organic because, oh, we just naturally developed that romantic feeling over time because we see each other every... Well, of course you will develop that. You see each other every day. What if you didn't? And that's where the real question... That's where you should really be asking the real questions, because when you grow older, when you guys are busy with work, you know, or like you're busy with other parts of your life, and you stop having that thing that you commonly share, that you spend so much time doing together, will you still choose one another? It's another question. So yeah, I don't really think there's a real definition for something organic. You know, love is a choice too. Love is also a choice. A choice that you also have to actively make. I actually told someone I was interested in them and wanted to get to know them. They were not interested. It made me sad, but I didn't let it get to me. It's normal for it to make you sad. And you shouldn't feel bad about feeling sad about that too. Because not only is it sad to feel rejected, not only is it hard to be rejected, but, you know, like even your pride and your ego and your sense of self-confidence takes a large hit. But I think in a way, that should free you from the possibility of what if, you know? And in some ways, if people straight up tell you that they're not interested, at least it takes away the factor of you needing to overthink of, oh, maybe they are interested. Should I ask them? Should I not ask them? Like, if somebody says straight up no, I feel like it's easier to just move on from that, because there's already the no, you know? Yeah, pretty much. Hello, Felix. How are you? I don't know. Obviously, there's a lot more nuance, and I think it's a case-to-case basis depending on the nuances of somebody's life and social status, and like social circles. But, yeah. If it's something you want, I said so many things, sorry, but for the person who asked this question, if it's something that you feel like you want, I think you still have to make some active efforts to try and pursue what you want, and you know, you have to make some level of effort, you know? That's what I think. Because also, like, your last question here is it just not meant for me? Love is meant for everyone, I think. You know? That's the real answer there. Everybody is meant, like, human beings, in essence, are meant to experience and feel love. That is literally what we are, you know? So, that's not true either. That's it. I'm sorry for, like, the super long-winded answer. I had a lot of things to say about that. Okay, a VTuber I love and have followed for a long time is planning a complete rebrand and replacing everything with something new. It has me upset. They'll still be them, But I'm the kind of person that gets attached to aesthetics, and I don't like general change. And the new one is a downgrade, so they don't like the new stuff. It's not that deep. I get that if you're disappointed in it, that, you know, like, you're disappointed because you don't like it anymore. But, you know, like, that's also like... how do I say? Skill issue. I think that's more on you, I think. It's understandable to acknowledge the feeling that you don't like it. Or, you know, like you're just, it's reasonable to admit to yourself or to realize that you're disappointed in it. But I don't really understand the point of this question, cause it boils down to like, okay, you don't like it. Will you still watch them and support them? Do you still like them regardless? Are you still gonna watch them? Are you still gonna be able to enjoy them? If the answer is yes, then just do that. If not, then move on. That's it. That's it. That's like saying, oh no, the girl that I had a crush on changed her hair color. I like blondes, but now she changed her hair she dyed her hair black. But I really like blondes. And I wish she would like that's what you kind of sound like. A little bit. Like, it's either you make the decision, like, no one else has anything to do with what decision you have to take. Like, that's why this question is a little bit confusing to me. I'm sorry if it sounds a little bit harsh, but the question here is like, you are the only person who can answer anything here. Like, I'm mad. I'm sad that they're changing, and I don't like it. Yeah, that too. Like, if the aesthetic matters to you and you like it so much, like, the person at the heart of it is more or less the same. So I guess you have to evaluate, like, what about them did you like then? Like, how much of that really mattered to you, you know? People suddenly looking completely different would be jarring, yeah. But, like, that's besides the point. Like I said, acknowledging that it's jarring, acknowledging that it can be disappointing or make you sad is one thing. But after you acknowledge that it's disappointing or whatever, like, okay. It's, like, make the choice then. You don't like it, then move on. You like it, then stay. Why even ask the question? It's so simple. It's so simple. Like, this is like a one brain cell question. I'm gonna be real with you. Whoever this is, like, come on now, like... It's so simple. It's like, yes or no. Period. Nothing burger question. Like, you don't like it, then move on. You're still willing to stay and it doesn't completely hinder your dislike of it, then stay. Simple. So simple. Not a question, but I love your streams so much. Thank you for working so... Huh? Thank you for working hard so much, Ryan. We love you. Emotions are weird, yeah. But, like, it's really simple. Like, at the end of the day, it's one thing to acknowledge your sad or disappointed feelings, and that stuff can be jarring, but also, like, what choice do I make from then on? Because there's no point in mentioning that, oh no. Because then, the way that the question is worded basically makes it sound like, especially towards the end, the question towards the end is like, am I just being a big baby that needs to get over it? Are these feelings based on something valid that I need to acknowledge? You kind of sound like, those two questions are basically the same thing. You're basically asking, am I allowed to be mad at this? Like, there's a part of there that's asking straight up, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you know, like, there's a part of this that's asking straight up, can I be mad at this? I wanna be mad at it. You wanna be mad at it. You know, almost. And honestly, frankly, you just gotta decide, bro. Like, do you wanna stay or not? It's not that deep. It's so simple. And, like, ask yourself, do you actually like them or not? Or did you just like their anime boobs or not? You know, or whatever it was you liked about their design aesthetically. It's very simple. Just make the decision. Period. Yeah. Also, thank you. I know this isn't a question, but I am really embarrassed. Thank you. And I'm happy that you like them and that you are. I hope you're enjoying whoever this is. Thank you. I overthink a lot, but thank you. Thank you. Weird question, I know, but I've been told it's a question that allows you to find out some surprisingly interesting and unique information. What are your favorite smells? Fresh laundry, the ocean, men's perfume in general. Because I really like clinical smells. The smell of, oh, I talked about this a couple of streams ago. I like the smell of marker. I like the smell of markers. Does anyone understand? I like the smell of markers. I like the smell of markers. But yeah, the serious answer is fresh laundry. What are my personal least favorite smells? Car freshener. I hate car freshener. Oh my god. Especially, like the orange ones. Oh my god, it makes me vomit. They smell so, like, why? I also really dislike cigarettes. Air fresheners isn't quite the right word. I'm specifically talking about car fresheners. Car fresheners are, like, have a specific scent to them. Because air fresheners that exist for the home, like your living room and stuff, they exist. And they come in a variety of lighter scents that kind of smell like Lysol. But oh my god. Specifically, car fresheners, like the ones that you hang. You know the ones that you hang? The ones that you, like, hang on, like, the dashboard. Oh my god. On, like, the mirror. Oh my god. Those smell like... It is every, like, specific, like, brand of car freshener specifically meant for cars. The ones that come in those tin cans, they smell, like, awful, and I hate them. They're called air fresheners if you put them in a car. I know, but I'm specifically referring to it as a car freshener because it's typically the ones that are put inside the car. Like, I don't know why you're being contrarian, my dude. What's good point? Hello, Callie! Welcome back. Long time no see. The tree-shaped one? The tree-shaped ones are awful. But the other ones that have other smells are also bad. But the tree-shaped ones are also awful. Personal tea? Favorite tags? No. see. This Mara doesn't have a question. As a chance to remind you of a few important things, such as you're incredibly talented, you've worked hard to achieve the success you've achieved, and people around you recognize and appreciate that. Thank you. Even with how phenomenally successful you've become. I don't know about phenomenally successful. I'm not phenomenally successful. Thank you for this. Thank you for this entry. Thank you very much. Thank you. えっと。にゃんにゃんにゃんにゃん。わぱぱ。How are you today? Oh my god, Marix. I don't know if you're still here, if you're awake or asleep, or if you're busy. But I'm doing dandy. I hope you are doing happy. Doing happy? I hope you were doing okay today. And I hope you were happy today. Thank you for this wonderful question. It is good to see you, my guy. Yeah. Shout out to Marix. I hope the little details don't give away my identity. Give some advice on how I should navigate life after graduation. I don't want to work yet. I know I'm lucky to have someone support me financially, and we're not that poor. But I feel like I can't do anything because I don't have money. Asking for money feels bad because I should be working. I'm trying to be as economically possible not to burden my parents. I hope that made sense. Thank you, Ryan. This is a very important question to ask, and I feel kind of honored that you would ask me this question. But first thing is, it's quite an unfortunate reality of life as an adult that grown-ups really do need to work for things. That's really just how it is, you know. One way or another, you have to figure out what's the word? People need to make sacrifices, or need to sacrifice something, or produce something to get something in exchange. That's inevitable, I think. That is just life, and society for the most part. But the feeling of feeling like you can't do anything because you don't have money is very much real. And I think people are very scared of talking about it because, you know, it's a very delicate topic. Even me, or especially me as a streamer, as a VTuber, you know, I acknowledge that I am very privileged to be able to do what I do. So if I get sad about anything that I'm troubled with emotionally or mentally, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about it. I feel kind of embarrassed about, you know, discussing my own problems, you know, which feel very small to me, precisely because it's like, you know, everyone goes through that kind of trouble, like all kinds of problems, you know? Everyone goes through all kinds of problems. But the reality is too, you know, like, even I kind of say it too sometimes, you know, when people ask me, hey Ryan, do you have any cool projects? Do you have any cool covers? Etc. And you can't do anything without the money to finance that. That's just really... Currency is king, sadly. And I think that yeah, it's exactly what Lenny said. You gotta work if you want money to spend. That's how it works. That's just how life tends to be. And it's hard these days too to find work. It's hard, you know. Even harder to find work that doesn't exploit you, or work that gives you enough to live decently, live humanely, work that feels like what you're putting into it is something that you're receiving back. And unfortunately, the reality is a lot of the time you will have to make do with what you get, because that is simply, you know, people will need to survive above all else. So in a way, I think when people become full-fledged adults is when they realize a lot more about how their parents feel and why their parents behave a certain way, or why adults behave a certain way. But I guess the main thing I want to tell you about life and navigating life after graduating is it can be very soul-sucking to approach life by thinking about it like, oh, I need to do this because I need to survive. I just need the money. I just need to pay the bills. I need to be able to have something to spend. It can be good to be very pragmatic and be able to compartmentalize, but somewhere down the line, if that's simply the way that we approach life, it will really weigh on you down the line, I think. And a lot of adults are very unhappy because they try to tell themselves that they just have to work. And sadly, a lot of people just have to put up with stuff because it pays the bills. You know, that's just reality. But if you can try and find something that you are not completely miserable at, that, you know, isn't illegal and pays you enough, then I would suggest that you try to pursue that and ask yourself moving forward, you know, like what do I want to try doing? Because what you do from the following lives that you... Yeah, most people have a job they don't like, so they have the money to do what they like after work. Exactly. That is exactly the perfect description of most adults. One way or another. But if you are able to live with your family, if you're able to have a family unit to support you and support one another, then I think that's actually pretty good for you and something that can help you think about it or approach it in a more positive way. Because then, when you do figure yourself out and find, you know, take that leap to find your first job or something, you know, you at least have a lot less to worry about, and you'll be able to set something aside from yourself slowly, because you won't have to spend everything solely on like paying everything by yourself, and you're not burdening everything, you know. You're not carrying all the burdens by yourself, and which is, I think, is a good thing, because I think a lot of people get stressed and get really burnt out because they never get to feel the results of their hard work. Finding a job that you love is easier said than done. Yeah, it's really hard. Most people don't get that privilege. I think it's normal to be feeling, you know, these conflicting feelings right now. Not wanting to burden your parents, but also like feeling like you don't really want to go into the workforce yet. Either because it's scary, or you feel burnt out, you're still feeling tired. And I understand when people are freshly graduated, they probably have just gone through years of stress from uni. Especially depending on what you studied in uni. So giving yourself a couple of months to rest is normal and fine and good. But when you feel like you're ready You have to think about it from a different way, I guess. Like, even if you don't know what you wanna do, think about what you can do. If you started working and had something to spend, what would you spend it on? And sometimes that actually helps you to think about it differently, you know? And another thing too that I think could be a good motivator, if you have something to spend, you would be able to buy something nice for your parents or other people that you value, you know? And slowly you'd be able to take care of yourself. It's just really hard. I get it. It's kind of scary and kind of like overwhelming a little bit to like, you know, cross that line of independence. Or like, the world is like scary these days, I feel like, because everybody is doomer about jobs and work and the economy and stuff, you know? Everything is doomer these days. So I understand how overwhelming it can be. But yeah, so, excuse me, I burped. Sorry. The reality is, you have to work. That's just how it is. Income and finances are a thing. But second, find something to hold on to so that you don't lose your sense of self and don't end up living simply like a robot, you know, by routine. It's kind of ironic, but yeah, most adults are honestly people who work so that they can do something that they like after work. Yeah. That's it. I must hit the dream fortress. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night, Paul. Eat well. I started working when I was approaching 30. Just gaming and training was cool for a while, but sense of purposelessness started to weigh on me. Yeah, I think people find their purpose a little bit later, or maybe some people find it earlier, but not everybody always finds like a specific purpose, you know? But even if you don't feel like a specific purpose yet, yeah, the world doesn't stop, sadly. And you're gonna have to think about being responsible. You know, when you become an adult, you have to put aside your personal wants and your... what's the word? You have to put aside a lot of things for the sake of being responsible. So I wish you the best of luck. Number one thing here is courage. Courage. That is all. Courage. Yeah, that's it. One thing to learn for fresh grads, there's a lot they don't teach you at school and you learn it through actual work. I think, yeah, when you start working, I think you learn a lot of new things about yourself. So in a way, it can be a bit scary, but when you actually start doing it, you might be able to learn new things about yourself, or about life, or about the world. Might be negative, might be positive, might be exhausting. Adulting is hard, but I think it's a part of yourself you have to discover one way or another. I can see myself starting a company in my early 40s. I don't think I can handle the corporate software dev stress forever. One thing I will say about a corporate environment is the higher you go, the more mean people are. The more mean people are, and honestly, the higher you go, the more you also get paid, but it's not worth it. At least for me. I honestly don't understand how people can swallow all of that. I think most of my life thus far has already exhausted me so much. I think in general, I'm good. I've had enough. Yeah. Yeah. I just carry boxes, man. I don't know anything about this. And also, one more thing about sense of purpose that I think a lot of young people feel pressure about. I feel like a lot of people feel pressure to find a grand, big purpose, you know? Honestly, that's not required. I don't think it's required. It's fine if you don't have like a grand, noble purpose in life. If you just want to live a simple life, live your day-to-day, you know, living a simple day job that sustains yourself. You just want to live simply, you know, just want to live within your means. You don't like have like the biggest ambitions ever. As long as you're living a, you know, like a nice, clean, legal life and you're satisfied with it and you're happy, that's enough, I think, you know? So it really boils down to discovering yourself. And in general, you know, it's a new phase of your life. Discovering a lot of things will come, you know, from this point onward. There's a lot of stuff your parents haven't really prepared you for. There's a lot of stuff that school will not prepare you for. Yeah. Well, yeah, the number one thing is have courage, friend. Also, yeah, HR is like random. Like, don't feel bad if you get rejected. Howdy doody do, this is Garbear. Oh, hello, Garbear! Thank you for the question. As someone who's recently come across you, at first it was your Skyrim VOD, which I then spiraled in your Elden Ring playthroughs, and a bit of your singing. Beautiful stuff, by the way. Thank you! I've been coming across so many little hidden gem creators, and from what I've seen of you, you look like one of them. Praise aside, thank you! Amongst all the content playthroughs covers you've done, what is something you've done you're most proud of? And would love and wish for newer viewers to see? This message isn't too long at all. Thank you so much. Let's see. Something I've done that I'm most proud of? The time that I beat Promise Concert We're Done with a club. Yeah, that one. And probably my last 3 song covers. That is it. That is it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you. It was pre-nerf concert Radon too. Oh, did you see? Yeah. It was pre-nerf concert Radon. It was pre-nerf concert Radon. I also really like I think more people should also listen to my older covers, because the comparison from before and now I think is pretty interesting. I really like your first song cover as well. Fun fact about that one, Lenny, actually, I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but that one is actually untuned. That one is literally exactly... That's why I kind of cringe a little bit when I listen to that, because it's literally raw. That's why there's a lot of stuff that kind of goes off there a little bit, because it's not tuned at all. But I think that's the point. That was the point. It made me cry when I first heard it. I am happy if it did. It made me cry when I was recording it too. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that the sentiment got... The sentiment was, you know... the sentiment came across properly. Do you add milk before or after cereal? After cereal. After cereal. I mean, if you add milk before, I mean, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm just saying that's kind of hard. I don't know how you would do that. This sounds kind of hard. How often should I touch grass? Depends on you. Some people don't really have a big social battery. You know? Da 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 da. There are a lot of questions. Let me pick out a few. Favorite song cover from a certain VTuber? Oh, that's rough, isn't it? Hold on, I literally have a playlist for this. She made this question for herself. It's a good way to keep saying. I didn't. It's not. Let's see. I literally have a playlist. Because I like to study people singing, okay? Oh! Let me take this moment to like... I'm gonna play... God forbid that the VOD gets yeeted, but... Okay, wait. Let me take a moment to like... feature something that I'm like I think is like... It's so good. It pisses me off. I don't know what to say. Like, you know when something is so good, it's like, what the fuck? Like, it pisses me off because it's so good. Like, what the hell? Like, huh? Something so good that it pisses me off. Oh, that's so hard. A favorite cover. Hold on. I'm trying to look for the video. Hold on. Oh my god, what the hell is... Wow. Where is it? It's hard because they're already... Okay. One of my recent... like... magical golden finds... is this. Okay, Ryan, I gotta dip. Have a wonderful night. Some of these questions make me a little sappy, so I'm so happy you're still like kicking butt. Aww, thank you, Lenny. Thank you for being so supportive all the time, and I hope I can continue making you guys happy for a really long time until you become a grandma. Thank you. Okay, wait. I'm gonna show you guys the cover that one of the covers I found recently where it was so good. It's like, this shit is so good. I can never sing this song anymore because it's so good. Like, how can I make a cover of this song after hearing this cover? Like, it's impossible. Oh, hold on. Like, there is simply no way. Okay, this one. This is a cover of Golden by Korean VTuber named Akane Nize. It's so good and it's so good. It's so like I need you to listen to their singing and understand why it's so good. It's like what the fuck? Like wait. Let me mute my BGM. Okay, there. Let me just go straight to their singing. Can you send it in chat? Yeah, here. Wait, hold on. This one. It's so good. Like, what the what? What has happened? Hello? Anyway. It's so good. Like, listen. Listen to her voice. It's like what is this? Like, what is this? This is crazy. Like, what are we? Like, how do you expect me to try attempt this song after listening to this? Okay, listen. Hold on. Hold your horses. It's coming. It's so good. I'm mad. It's so good. This one with the red hair in the middle, her voice is nuts. Let's listen to this part. Like, ain't no way. Like, are you serious right now? Like, are we real? Are we real about this is insane. Like like you need to hear it through your own headphones. Like, go listen to the actual cover in your own headphones. Cause like this shit is amazing. Okay? And the other song cover that I really like is this one. It's Cendrillon by Machita Chima and It's the Cendrillon cover by Chima from Nijisanji. It's so fucking amazing. Listen to her high note over here. Listen to this high note. Listen to this high note. Listen to this. Listen to this. How many VTubers can you name can actually sing like what the fuck, man? It's so. Listen to this. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Like, I will literally fight everyone. Like, this Machita Chima is like the greatest, one of the greatest VTuber singers on the planet Earth, in the galaxy. I do not care. Do argue with the wall. Okay? Machita Chima is is so criminally underrated. Is ridiculous. Like, she has such a unique tone too. It pisses me off. Like you just open your mouth and that sound just comes out. Like, it's just, that's just how you sound. Like, it's crazy. Like, imagine being born like that. Like, it's nuts. Like, you just wake up one day and this is how you sound. Like, you just open your mouth and that's just the sound that comes out of your mouth. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. Anyway, those are probably some of my favorite. I have so many. It's hard. Yeah. Yeah. There's honestly so many. It would be hard to answer that. Oh my god. Updog, are you still here in chat? Because if you are, I will fight you. Look at this question. Wait. Look at this question. Look at this freaking question, huh? Windows, please. Did you ever find that missing spoon? No. The missing spoon, I think I accidentally tossed it out. For real. But that was a long time ago. Why are you still asking me about my spoon? Damn. I thought we're over the spoon. Leave me alone. Are losing friends normal? I lost some a long time ago. I think about them from time to time. Losing friends is kind of a normal thing, I think. There are various reasons, and there are many different ways that we lose friends. But I think as we grow as people, it's bound to happen. One thing I will say is that it's normal to grieve or be sad or be nostalgic about your old relationships, old friendships, old connections with people. But sometimes people grow and change. Change is often the only constant. People often will still remain like the same person in essence at their core, but little things can change about people. And sometimes over time, you just find that you just end up either... There's many reasons. Either people will gravitate towards other friends. You become closer to other people somehow. Some friendships are just friendships of proximity. Sometimes people just change and grow into completely different people. It's like, where was the friend that I had a year ago, you know? And it can be sad and that's normal, but, you know... I like to think about it as when you approach it from the perspective of it was nice to have met this person, and I am happy that I had them in my life, and that should be enough, I think. Yeah. If someone asked me here, if I was a mineral, which one would I be? What kind of mineral would I be? Oh. Rosalite looks like it would be very Raian coded. Okay, here's the... I will answer this one last question. Okay. Miss Ryan Valerius, I have a dilemma. I understand good looks make first impressions, but what happens to don't judge a book by its cover? Had a talk with my bro. He likes to dress nicely. I talked about how looks get people to act differently. I've seen people get backs turned, even treat like they're lower against them just for looking and dressing average. Knowing this, I hate feeling like dressing nicely makes me feel like I'm playing their game. That's kind of rough. I understand what you mean, you know? I think that most people should be able to tell if somebody's only being nice to them because of the way that they look. I feel like you can often tell this. And people treating you a certain way because of how you present yourself can only go so far. You know? It's kind of like when you're a VTuber and somebody clicks on your stream because the thumbnail is attractive or your model is attractive, but in the long run, what makes people stay is your whole personality and whether or not they really, truly, genuinely like you. So I think it shouldn't stop you from dressing however you like. If you want to be comfortable and you don't really want to dress up that much, then that's fine. If you want to dress up nicely, you should do it for yourself. And not because you want other people to look at you nicely. If you dress nicely, if you happen to be dressed up and people notice or people, you know, like behave a certain way, compliment you, that should just be like a side thought. I get it, but also I think you shouldn't think about it too much. If you want to dress up nicely, do it for yourself. And however people behave is something you can't control. But ultimately, I think time will show you. Time and enough social skills will be able to show you, you know, which people are just sticking around because they think you're fine or they think you're hot or whatever, you know? That's it. Yeah! That's it pretty much, chat. Wow, this stream went on longer than I thought it would. Wow. This went on for longer than I thought it would. I'm sorry for such a long stream. I hope I answered as many questions. I hope I tried to answer as many questions as I could. I tried to answer as many as possible. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for sending in your questions and for tuning in and giving your opinions and listening to me give mine as well. Thank you. I hope it was a fun stream. I hope it was insightful in its own way. I hope that anybody who asked me for any opinions or advice got some insight or some clarity in some way. I hope it was helpful. Because I think some people genuinely, you know, seemed very troubled or had something weighing on their mind. I'm just a little guy, so it means a lot to me that you would ask me for important opinions like that. And I hope that things get better for you guys and things work out for you. Whatever you're going through. And good luck with school, Kelly. I could not have said that any better. We come because of whatever caught our eyes, but we stay because Raian is fun to be around. Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Raian. Thank you, Cartograd. Thank you, Hello, Taste Your Strawberry. What? Thanks for answering so many questions and giving advice to every bear. Thank you for sending in the questions. I hope you guys enjoyed hearing my silly thoughts, opinions, etc. I tried to answer as many as possible. It was a lovely stream. Your perspective on certain topics was insightful. Thanks for today, Ryan. Thank you, Computer Doubt. I didn't get to send a question in time, but I hope you do another one of these sometime again. Thank you for the stream, Ryan. Aw, I'd be happy. I would be happy, Cartograph. If you have a question, you know, like, you could just ask it maybe, like, the next time I go live. I don't mind asking. I don't mind people asking me, because people ask me random questions all the time anyway. And I do my best to answer them, you know, on the spot. I just happen to do this, like, stream just to, like, get a bunch of many different questions. So, yeah. Thanks for a lovely stream, Ryan. Hope you can sleep well. Thank you, Slendy. I hope you sleep well when you sleep too. To answer you, Ryan, yes, it's fun. Actually, if you aren't tired, I'd like more time. But of course, I don't want to push you if you're tired. I think I should rest for a little bit for now, because today I had like a big migraine. I'm glad that my migraine is gone though. But I will probably stream again tomorrow. I know somebody asked me earlier, will I be streaming more on Twitch from now on? The answer is yes. I will be streaming more often on Twitch from now on. I'm still gonna try and get like the hang of it. I'm gonna get a feeling for it first. But one of my I think right now, my main plan, I wanna try streaming on Twitch in the mornings, aka evenings for US people, and mornings for people in EU and Asia. But yeah, in the evenings for any people, I will be streaming on Twitch, probably. And then at this hour, I will be streaming on YouTube. Is what I plan to do moving forward. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Ryan, drop your Twitch link. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I forget. I really forget. But if you would like to follow me on Twitch, my Twitch is this. Check that out if you would like to follow. For now, I know that multi-streaming simultaneously is like a common thing. Wow, the notif is still going off. What I would like to do moving forward is... How hard is it to dual stream? Well, first of all, you need a second monitor to read chat simultaneously. But... Which I don't have. But before that, I don't really want to dual stream simultaneously because I really want to be able to like pay attention to chat directly, you know, one at a time. And I'd like the people in chat at any given time to be like, you know, actively being able to interact with one another. Total 2 streams a day, 1 Twitch and 1 on YouTube. Not always 2 streams a day, but I will try to see and find a comfortable balance to see what works. Yeah. I think the alert was me since I just followed. Aw, great! How do you read chat now? A phone. Yes, I have an old phone that I use. Yeah. I heard Twitch doesn't like multi-streaming too. I hear that too, but a lot of people do it anyway. It doesn't seem to bother them. But usually even the people who multi-stream tend to have like a main platform. Either they're focused on YouTube or they're focused on Twitch. Ryan doesn't read chat. She reads our minds. Yeah, I'm telepathic. Like, I can literally see you. I live in your walls, guys. I know what you're doing at all times. You know? Yeah, if you prefer YouTube, that's fine. If you want to try and catch me on Twitch, or if you actually prefer Twitch instead of YouTube, then this should be another good option. But, yeah. Yeah, I also want to try Twitch because I know it's a lot different there. I know it's a lot different there, and the style of like streaming there is very different. The culture is very different. So there's a lot of stuff that I'd like to like. I just want to see what it's like and get the hang of it first, I guess. It's just in a way that's like, I want to approach it in a way that's kind of more chill and not pressure myself too much, and just want to enjoy the process of figuring that out. But yeah, I have Twitch, I might as well, right? And a lot of people I know are also only on Twitch, so I'm like, how do I go and support them or check them out or like raid into them, you know? Like, I have people who are only on Twitch too. I have like friends, acquaintances who are only on Twitch. So that's part of it. Yeah. But anyways, thank you for tuning in today. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying. You are all stinky, but I like you all anyway. You are all stinky, but that's fine. And I will see you guys later. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Is your name on Twitch the same on YouTube? Yes, I dropped the link in the chat. Here, I'll drop it again. No way, I never knew I was stinky. Nurgle, yes, you are all stinky by being part of chat. Oh yeah, Twitch has animated emotes, and you can use emotes from all over the place. That's funny. Yeah. Appreciate it, Litigators. Appreciate it a lot, guys. Thank you. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll keep you posted. I'll probably post my schedule in a couple of hours. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bayan. Bayan, everybody. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna get some more rest. Hopefully I don't get the weird, silly migraines anymore. I didn't know you were the stink inspector. I am legally obligated to judge your stink levels, okay? Okay. Sarabayan, Taro-chan! Thanks for the stream, Ryan. Thank you, Lewing. Thank you, Deluxe Verge, Bayan. Hello. Thank you, Avery. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, Jerv. Thank you, Medi. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Green. Thank you, Computer Down. Thank you, Cartograph. Thank you, Garbear. Thank you, Nergal. Thank you, Seishiro. Thank you, Zero Cool. And Lewing, July Wave, said, Poetriot, and, Slendy, and Lenny, and... Wow, I can hear the follow notice going off. Thank you, Belzed, as well. Thank you, Lurkers. Thank you, Kali. Thank you, Felix. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you, Triple A, Yaya-chan. Lobster, Gomi P, Updog. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody who went to sleep. Thank you, Logan. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll post my schedule in a couple of hours. Goodbye, stinky people. Bye! Wait, before I go, let me go raid. Is there anybody I can raid? I don't know if there's anyone I can raid. Hold on. Let me check. Meepy. Okay, guys. I will go eat for now. Eepy time. No you. Lion. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. Stinky.